You and the cops and everybody think that I did it. Doesn't matter. Not to me. You and the cops and everybody think that I did it. The only thing that I care about is what my little boy was thinking.
Yikes. Mute. Hey, Chantel. Hang on, I was just about to put a link in the chat and realized my TV was still on, so here is a link. How are you doing? Hey, Donna. What are you up to today? Not doing too bad, Chantel. Hey, Fallen, welcome. There is a link in the chat for anybody that wants to come up. You're all welcome. And nothing but watching the damn rain, huh? We've got overcast skies, and it's, I don't even know what the temperature is right now, but I know tomorrow when I have to drive an hour to Spearfish, it's supposed to be 11 degrees, so yay for that. Hey, Carrie Ann. Fallen, Donna, any of you, Carrie Ann, that wants to come up, you can use that link. Oh, goodness. Hello, Joseph. Joseph, there's a link. If you ever want to come up on chat, it's up there. You're more than welcome to come up on panel. Okay, Chantel. Where are you, Joseph? I have no idea. Hey, Julie, the link is in the chat if you want to come up. Hey, Travis. Your slushie's right here, Anthony. You got to come get it. And by the time you get here, I might have more ice made. Texas Roadhouse, huh? Apparently, I'm not paying enough attention to the dog. Anthony. Anthony, you know your way up to the panel if you want to come up. Travis, you're welcome to come up too. Hello. Thank you. I was just about to do that.
Yeah, like I said, one for you and one for Joseph. Hey-ho. Must be nice to have a Texas Roadhouse down the road. I got to drive an hour and 5 minutes to get to one closest to me.
Yeah.
That's what I need to bring up in the next city council meeting. Need to tell a-holes with all that money quit open up gas stations and freaking car washes and open up a Texas Roadhouse. Yeah, some guy just bought a bunch of land here. Got a good deal off the city because, they're going to start a business. And they're opening another convenience store and another car wash. Like, we need one.
Jeez.
We already got two of them, two big ones here. And, I mean, this town ain't,
Yeah. Hi, Donna, back there behind Anthony.
Yeah, I think what it is, the guy that owns the one that's on the outskirts of town, I think he's the one building that one. He's going to close the old one. But I don't know why he's going to close that, man, because that one on the outskirts of town where all the guys stop when they go mud riding,
Mm-hmm.
So they can clean their cars before they get in town and have the cops chewing them out.
Yep.
Because you come through town slinging mud, you're going to get stopped.
Yeah.
Cops are going to tell you, yeah, you better wash that shit somewhere. He might leave it open. Who knows? Depends on if it keeps making money as he opens the other one.
Yep. It probably still will, just based on where it's at.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying because where that one's sitting on the outskirts, there's 3 roads that lead to three different areas to go mud riding, mud bog, and all that, and they all come out to that spot. And I'm like, he'd be, in my opinion, he'd be retarded to close it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, and not only that, it's on the way toward where it's sitting. The military bring their vehicles there from the base. So
Yeah.
I don't know. He may just leave it open. Who knows?
Yep. No, Donna, you can't hide. I can still see the top of your head back there.
You hear in about 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Turn that camera. And it's already turned.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Canadian Witch. Hello, Carrie Ann. Hello, Joseph again. Yeah, you're number 1. All right.
Julie, show me the redneck's favorite finger.
Hey, she's a redneck. I'll be like the lady down the road. No, I'm not a redneck, but I'm married to one.
I never can get where my camera is. I'm always trying to find
I know. That's why I look in the deal. Okay, where's it at?
Well, I was trying to come up here and I didn't have any audio, and I'm sitting there, what the heck's going on? And then I looked and I had it muted. My cat must have walked across my keyboard and hit the mute up. And I'm like, I couldn't figure out. I was like trying to make it go louder, and I was monkeying around with my headset. And I'm like, So that's why it took me so long to get up here. Hi, Carrie Ann. Hi, Donna. Hi, Canadian.
Do you have a?
Hi, Anthony.
Hello,
Do any of y'all have a Save-A-Lot in y'all's area?
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, I think we do on the other side of town.
Man, they come out with their own cheese bit crackers. And it's not that little skinny box. It's a big box.
Oh.
And I paid $1 for these things, and these things are good.
Wow.
Those are kind of like
Cheez-Its.
Cheez-Its, yeah.
Yeah. But normally, like at the Dollar General, you can get Clover Valley and that, but it's a little skinny, box, and it's $1, and there's not a whole lot in it. But this thing is bigger than the Cheez-Its. bottle.
Yeah.
This is 12.9 ounces. So, but I mean, it tastes just as good as Cheez It, and it was $1. Of course, it's like anything else. Once everybody starts buying it,
Yeah, probably.
they'll go up on it slowly. But for right now, it's $1. Yeah.
Holy cow, Donna! That tells you how big Texas is, because it took her a day to get across Texas, and then
On a
another day
train.
all the way to California.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, people, they look on a map and they see Texas, and it's huge. But
Yeah.
they don't realize Texas is almost as big as Australia put together.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's huge.
And ask Gaffa how it is to drive from one end of the Australia to the other end where he's at. And I tell people, I had a friend, he come stayed with me here, and then he left because he was going to, California. And he called me like 19 hours after he'd done left. He said, Jesus Christ, how big is Texas? He said, I've been driving almost a day and I'm still in Texas.
Oh, there's your ferret.
Yeah. I said, just keep going till you see the sign that says, welcome to Arizona.
I forgot what your ferret's name is again.
Max.
Max.
Maximilian, but
Maximilian. That's right.
Yes, I'm a gladiator in that case, so I like Maximilians. Of course, I read.
I like it when he stretches. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, that's his daily routine. When he first gets up, he does that, and he just like a war.
It's just like people do. They stretch when they get up.
Yeah.
Not quite that much. They're not quite that limber, but always going in his hammock.
And then right before he goes in, he stretches his leg out like. Yeah, come out and stretch just so he can go lay down again.
Such a life.
Yeah. And then he stays up all night.
Well, they're rodent, isn't in their rodent family, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like, oh, that light's on, back to sleep. And as soon as it gets dark, you hear him in there. I'm like, go to bed. Because I let him out during the day to run around, and most of the time he heads straight in the living room, gets in between the cushions on the couch, and goes back to sleep. And I'm like, really?
So is he like? Because I had a guinea pig I had it litter trained, so I could let him out.
Yeah.
And then if he had to go to the bathroom, he'd go in the cage. And
if you leave the cage open, yes, but sometimes somebody closes the cage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, because it's got a bottom deal you can, leave laying to where they can.
Yeah.
Yeah, but.
Chloe. Chloe. Yay. There's my sister. Oh, you got your cap on.
Uh-oh.
Gotta support my American friends.
Oh, you didn't hear for the Europeans? We're all assholes. Well, minus the UK,
Yeah.
Hi, Chloe.
She's so cute.
Oh, that's right.
Really needy today.
Oh.
There's going to be a big party coming up January the 30th in the UK.
Why?
They get the hell out of the European Union.
Oh.
They told them, they done voted in on the 30th of January. They tell the UN.
Oh, is that the Brexit or whatever?
Yep.
Yeah.
I really don't. I mean, I understand what the idea, the concept of the European Union was, but it's the fact that half of them that started haven't paid a dime into it.
Yeah.
It was either us, the Brits. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong, the French and all that, but I mean, compared to what we was paying and the Brits were paying, everybody else was throwing cheese in, That's why, what's his name was going around saying, hey, ante up, suckers. So,
That's true.
and I guarantee you, I can tell you who's going to be next that you leave that union. Us.
I don't think we're in it.
Yeah, we are. We're the biggest contributor to it. That's why everybody's saying, you know, we're tired of being your piggy bank for the European Union. You need to start handing up your half.
Why would we be in the European?
Because it was just as a UN. That's the whole world, you know. That's,
Oh.
UN.
We got into it right after World War II. Up and down.
Well, she learned earlier today, if I don't actually give it to her,
Don't grab it. Yeah.
she I had some sandwich meat that I was using as a treat for the dogs, and I was doing some training, and this little shit grabbed it off the coffee table while I was working with Spike.
Oh.
And so I went and got a piece of pepperoni and tossed it down on the couch about 5 inches from her, and she went for it, and I went, leave it. And she backed off.
Yeah.
And every time she went for it, I just went, leave it. And then I picked it up and tossed it a little bit closer. As soon as she laid her head down, I picked it up and tossed it closer to her. And she started to go for it again. I was like, leave it. Hold on a second. I might be Travis. I should be. But, you know, I basically did the same thing until she just gave up and laid her head down. And then I moved it even closer until it was actually physically touching her.
Wow.
Laid her head down and completely ignored it. And then I let her sit there for about a minute with it. And then I picked it up and gave it to her.
Yeah.
And then she figured out, oh, Mom's got to give it to me. Right, Chloe?
She's so cute. I love that dog.
Whatever. You're telling on me.
Yep.
Telling on my tales.
Yeah.
Mommy telling on me.
You still mad at me? No? You done with
Marley?
that already?
What'd Marley do?
No, I gave her a bath.
No.
Oh, you want to come give my dogs a bath?
She's bad enough. The
I
whole
have
time
one
I'm
that
bathing
doesn't
her.
mind it, but the other,
Well, she doesn't try to get out or anything. She stays put. But the whole time I'm washing her and stuff, you know, most dogs are going, oh yeah.
not
Her
mine.
head's cocked and her eyes are looking out the corner like she's looking at you going, you mother. Yeah.
But,
And then I won't let her outside for nothing because I even put a pad out and said, if you got to go, there's your pad. Because if I learned, used to, she conned me in, like she had to go outside and use it, and I let her
and
out.
she roll in the dirt.
Oh, what? She come in here and got leaves and grass. I'm like, you little.
Hello, Nick.
And she'd do it while she was still wet. And I mean, you know, it stuck to her like a magnet.
Yep.
I'm like,
Our dog.
You little hussy.
Our dog, when we used to camp, I lived on the Mississippi River.
Yeah.
Our dog, the first thing she'd do when we go camping, she'd go down by the river and find a dead fish and roll in it.
Yep.
And then we'd have to sleep in the camper with her the whole weekend, and she smelled like dead fish.
Or the other good one, the dead half mutated leftover frog.
Yep.
Frogs aren't as bad as dead fish. Oh.
No.
Oh, nothing's worse than dead fish. And she slept underneath my bed in the camper.
I got to go. She went in the very end of the property one time where my uncle had dumped a bunch of crawfish shells and shrimp shells. And she rode into it so bad. I mean, for 2 days after I scrubbed her ass. And if you got real close and kind of scratched her and smell, you're like, oh, you son of a.
Nick, give me a high five.
Oh, Mr. Nick.
No, you got to give me a high five.
High five.
There you go.
Mr. Nick.
Hey, Nick.
Sir Nick. Sir Nick.
But, yeah, I pretty much broke her of the habit of wanting to go outside right there at the bathroom. I basically told her in the past, hey, you can piss shit on the floor. You ain't going outside.
Hey, Anthony,
Yeah.
you don't pass over when you're up on
What?
You broke
I
up.
said, Do you have trouble when you have to bath Donna as well?
Oh hell no! I usually got to chase her out of the goddamn room so I can take her back.
Yeah, that's right. It's like do it naked because otherwise you're all wet anyway. Your clothes get all wet.
Yeah. No, I always pick on her. I get in the mood and she says, "Well, I gotta go take my bath first." I'm like, "It's not like I'm gonna lick you clean." She gets mad at me. She's like, "Shut up!" I'm like, "What's the sense of having to go take it back, come, have sex, and then go back and take another bath? What the hell?" I said, "It defeats the purpose. You have sex, then you go take a bath."
Why waste
Exactly.
water?
Exactly. It does. It is. Yeah.
We call water conservation. Come on.
Yeah, my husband knocked my ass over in the shower once.
Ooh,
He did. About broke my neck.
yeah. Well, the key thing is do what you're going to do before you get soap everywhere, okay?
Yeah. We did.
Well, I'm just
He
saying,
still knocked me over.
yeah. Well, you can't get carried away on a wet tub, okay? That's all I'm going to say.
Hey, Julie.
Yes.
You know, next time when you're in the bathroom with your husband, just hold on tight.
No, make them come in and install handicap bars that way you can go.
I pretty much need them now anyway about fall.
Be like, "Oh, I didn't know you was handicapped." That's when the husband gets frisky. I go, "Oh, no." You can put some ankle cuffs hanging off of it, you know.
Extra security measures.
Yeah. Can you see in-law in there trying to take a shower, looking at the handcuffs, going,
Like, what's that?
"What's going in here?" I don't want to know. Just take the handcuffs off. Oh no, my aunt. She go, "Hey, I know where you can get those waterproof."
I want the pink furry ones.
Okay, Carrie, hurry back. Be careful driving around that flooded stuff, Joshua.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
How's your day been then, Anthony?
It's been going.
Oh, I've had a busy day.
Been
What you
raining
been
all
doing?
day.
Huh?
So it's been raining all day, so I ain't really done nothing.
No, my mate's grandparents wanted a new kitchen and they asked us to rip it out, so we did.
Oh,
Along with the ceiling and all the plaster off the walls as well.
damn.
Wow.
Well, he wanted it ripped out.
I'm the same way. When I worked construction, that was my favorite spot, demolition.
Yeah.
Hey, got
It's a
that.
lot easier tearing it out.
That's
It's a lot
fun.
easier tearing it out than it is trying to put it back.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, Gaffer.
There you go.
God, Gaffy, you're ugly.
Well, nice to see you too.
No, Nick, I'm the hairy one, mate. The bald one is you. You're the ugly one. Don't worry, folks. I'm just here for the boobs.
For the boobs.
I just come here trying to keep my rhythm.
For my clock.
Yeah, thank God that factory shut down. I'd be having twins already.
So what are you up to today, Gaffa?
I'm looking at boobs.
Yeah, boobs.
Yeah, is it raining in there too?
Oh, not much. Went
It's
to the doctor's
Monday.
yesterday to get my eye checked out,
Yeah,
and now he's got me on cream and drops.
yeah. Should have done that to begin with.
Well, yeah, I've been on cream for like nearly a week,
Yeah.
to get rid of the infection. And then now he said, well, if the infection's under control, now we need to get rid of the inflammation. So every 2 hours I've got to put drops in my eyes, and every night I've still got to put the cream in, and my eye is still blurry. I can't see shit.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
Well, it don't help when you got a dab cream in it and roll you out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'll keep it blurry. I used to work in an eye clinic. But yeah, all that stuff will keep it blurry.
Mhm.
Good, Julie, bring your tits over and fix my eye.
Well, send me a plane ticket. I'll be there.
And what would you say to your husband? That would spin. I want to hear that conversation. I'm going over to this strange guy's place in Australia to fix his eye. Yeah, okay.
Hey, Anthony, I've just sent you a message on Facebook.
All right. Well, I can tell you what that conversation. You going where? Oh, he bought a ticket. Oh, okay. See you later.
Don't let Donna see it. She'll go ape.
Nick, you do know that Donna can see every single one of Anthony's monitors.
I'm dead.
Hello, gamer. Welcome.
What do you reckon you'd wonder why they've got the setup the way it is. What it is, and I'll explain how it worked out. Anthony thought, shit, that'd be a good place to put my computer. So he goes over there, plenty of room for all his monitors, sits there, and Donna goes, and I'm going to sit back here and keep an eye on him.
Yeah, but when I catch it staring at the top, when I just throw Pornhub up there and she quits looking.
No, she doesn't. She quits getting caught looking.
I just got a weather warning. Extreme cold weather.
Yeah.
I wonder what gave it away. Wouldn't be the big nipples, would it?
Yeah, I'll send it to you, Gaffer, as well.
Today is minus 25, but it feels like minus 36.
Oh, hell.
But that's
That's Celsius.
Celsius.
You know, Anthony, there's another nipple joke there, but I'll leave that one alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've just
But
sent it to you, Gaffer.
Once we hit minus 40, it's the same temperature as Fahrenheit.
Nick,
Yeah.
how did you get your signature there?
What?
I swear she got a tattoo on her butt that's got your name on it.
Who? Oh, yeah.
How did you get your signature there? Did she come see you first, did she?
Yeah.
Oh, lordy, lordy.
Best ride I've ever had.
Looks to me like it's the best ride she's ever had too.
And that's me cum face as well.
Whatever it is, it's got Gaffer's attention.
It sure does.
I'm staring at Canadian witches' tits. Actually, the problem is I'm trying to work out when I can see things because this eye's so blurry. I keep going, which one's which?
Oh, no, I didn't watch much, but I can say, hello, nurse.
You can't tell when Gaffa's drooling because he's got a beard.
Why do you think he's got a beard for? Is he drooling? I don't know. I can't see nothing. No, a hair on his face.
Gamer, that's Julie's clock. He said, "Who's living with the crocodile from Hook, Sweet Jesus?"
That's awesome.
It hasn't popped up on my chat because it's so slow.
So, Julie, where is the clock?
It's over in my dresser across the room.
See? Damn loud, gamer. It's damn loud.
Yeah.
Holy shit, Canadian. That's just too cold.
Yep.
I'd be
Like I
going
said,
south if I were you.
It's hibernation
So what is
weather.
it in our temperature?
Cold.
How cold did you say it was?
Minus 26, but it feels like minus 37.
Oops.
Mm.
Why is it the only thing that the only thing in the whole world in that kind of temperature that hibernates
Holy Julie.
is everything?
Well, I mean, hell,
Sorry.
anything is a negative 35 Fahrenheit. That's cold.
Yeah, I know, but everything at minus 35 degrees Fahrenheit hibernates except for women's nipples.
Well,
They pop out like everybody should see them.
Oh my God. Stay inside.
Yeah. It's kind of funny because our furnace, the pilot light was off for like a day, and we had to wait for the gas company to come in and fix it because there was a sensor that was also not working properly. So they fixed that. Then the next day, my friend that has the puppies, their furnace breaks down.
Oh, wow.
It's like, holy crap.
Did she get hers fixed?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Yeah, the gas company that we have is really good at, like, on time.
well, yeah, but in that kind of temperature, they have to be on time
Yeah.
Yeah.
because that's life or death.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're
negative 35 Fahrenheit, that's, yeah.
when your cats fight over the heat from the heater, you know it's bad.
Yeah.
Well, like here, it'd be like like if you lived in apartments, it'd be the apartment manager that'd have to take their time to come and look at the furnace and then figure out what's wrong and then take their sweet time to fix it.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, that's usually when he'd show up there and go, yeah, it's broke. And then he'd call me, hey, it's broke. I'm coming.
Yeah, that's, I let my landlord know that it was doing what it was doing, but I was like, don't worry about it. I called the ATCO because it's free here. There's no charge or anything.
Yeah. Well, that's why
That's
when
nice.
I was working for HUD and taking care of all the senior homes and apartment complex, first thing I do when we got a new building, I go and check what they had and I always put spare parts in the freaking truck.
That's a good idea.
That way, because certain times it always never fails something would break during the holiday.
Yep. Or when it's really cold.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm
That's
saying.
always
Like Thanksgiving and Christmas and all that shit, just go ape crap, man. Or I get a phone call on Christmas Day. I was cooking supper, my element went out in the stove, and I'm like, I'll be there. Yeah.
Oh, Nick must have got bored.
No, Nick's still sending dirty pictures.
Still?
Of course, on the holidays, I didn't mind driving out because I got triple pay. So,
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm wondering how he's not getting teeth rash, but
But I'd also carry little portable heaters too, because a lot of times I bring my portable heater and say, look, we'll just wait till Monday or Tuesday when everything opens, because if I try to fix it today, it's going to cost you 3 times what it normally would. So, yeah.
I lived in one apartment that had radiator heating.
Yep.
And the temperature dropped one weekend and they didn't have the boiler turned on yet. And we had gas stoves. So they're like, well, just turn your gas stoves on.
Oh, no.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, electric stove, I would tell you to do that. But on a gas stove,
yes.
no.
Yeah, that's what they told us to do. And I had asthma, and I didn't figure out until after living in there for a while that for some reason it bothered my breathing.
Well, yeah, because if you got one or two burners are not burning properly, the crap that puts in your house, and you got asthma, you're done.
Yeah, I ended up in the hospital a couple times.
Yep.
When we lived there with my
Now,
asthma.
electric stove, I tell you, crank the oven on, crank the top burner on, let it rip, put a fan somewhere and put it on low and let it blow around. Yeah. But when it come to gas stove, they're like, well, I can turn the gas. No.
Yeah, that's what the apartment managers told us to do. And I'm like, I'm not doing that.
Not this state, because you get your ass sued. Tell someone to turn the gas
No.
Well, they told us to, but I'm like, I'm not doing that.
I've had people say, well, I could just turn my oven. I said, hey, I didn't hear that, and I didn't tell you to do
that. We had a blizzard back in 2013, and we were without power for 5 days, and until they could, get linemen out to fix it. Yeah. And we heated our house. We blocked off half of our trailer with blankets and heated the other half, the living room and the kitchen, with the 4 burners from the stove, and we melted snow on the stove so that we could have water in the toilet.
Well, see, that's different. You was monitoring that.
Yeah.
But just to turn the oven on, especially gas, and let it rip and then go to bed,
no,
that burner's malfunction at all, yeah, you're done.
Yeah. No, we would heat the house up really good. We would keep the door open about that far just for ventilation. And then at night we would shut everything down and everybody slept in the living room, and it stayed really warm.
Well, that's why I have those portable heaters, and they like, well, this house is 5 bedrooms, so that's when you all get in the living room, blanket off the hallway.
Yep.
Try to put that heater in the living room, and y'all freaking sleep in the living room like Indians.
Yep.
Pallets on the floors, cushions, whatever you got to throw down. Just go to one room. Yeah.
Oh yeah, gamer, that works really good. A heater with nothing but a candle and plant pots.
Yeah.
Anthony was talking about that the other day, actually.
Yeah. So how's that work?
Well, actually, like for a car, if you live in a snow area, I always tell people always carry a good sized bean can. You know what I'm saying? Empty, washed out wrapper off of it. You take a tea candle, stick down the middle, and light it, and it'll heat up the walls. And the heat will emanate in your vehicle. It'll keep you warm. Now in a house, I always tell people to use like a metal can with a terracotta pot.
Mm-hmm.
Stick that candle down the middle of it, light it, and let it rip.
Never would have thought of that.
It'll keep you from freezing to death anyway. But like I said, you want to get to a confined spot, you gotta hang blankets and stuff to cut off the house. Yeah. Now in a car, just a regular bean can, the big 24-ounce can.
Yeah.
One little tea candle, you can buy a pack of tea candles for next to nothing. So and each one of them tea candles burn anywhere from 2 to 4 hours, depending on which ones you buy.
Yeah.
Inside of a car, that little can, that candle in that can, it'll keep you from. I mean, it's not going to be 5-star luxury heat, but it's not going to let you freeze.
Hey, Lisa, welcome.
Yeah. And you ain't got to worry about suffocating or nothing, as long as you got a window you can crack.
There you go, Lisa. You want to come up?
That and keep crackers in your truck.
I used to keep a jar of peanut butter and a bag of crackers in my car at all times, along with a bottle of water. Yep. Along with a warm blanket and a pair of sweats.
Yep.
Just to be prepared, because I was driving from Rapid City to Spearfish, which was an hour each way.
Well, I tell people to take you a 5-gallon bucket, one with the lids that you can buy, the empty ones like from Lowe's, Home Depot, whatever. And just inside there, put you some peanut butter crackers, a few bottles of water, or one of them, half-gallon deal, and stick you a pack of tea candles and an empty, bean can.
Yep.
And that's just in case you're on the interstate and get stuck in a blizzard and you can't go no more until they can get to you anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes it might be a day or two before they can get to you.
Yeah.
Yep. Especially some of those people out here that are dumb enough to travel on the interstate when the
Over and iced over. Yeah.
when the state patrol has already closed it,
Yeah.
and they get out on there anyway,
That's
and it's
just
like,
stupid.
when they've been told nobody will come to rescue you. If you get stuck, you are stuck. And if it's a life-threatening situation and we have to come rescue you, it's going to cost you $2,500.
Yeah, I was going to say they do that here too. If they've told you not to get on the roads and you do, you get fined for it.
They should.
Yeah.
Because it takes them out of their resources of doing other stuff
Right.
that they need to be doing.
Because you wanted to be done.
Yeah.
And it puts their lives in danger.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because that's dangerous for anybody, whether you've got four-wheel drive or not. It is still really fucking dangerous.
Yep.
Yep.
And if it's icy, four-wheel drives
Yeah.
don't mean
Don't matter.
shit.
Yeah.
All it means is four-wheel skid.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I used to tell people, "Oh, great! Now you have four wheels turning while you slide the opposite way."
Exactly.
So I got a guy that night passed me up. I'm in a four-wheel drive Jeep with four-wheel drive on and chains on the tires. And I was doing 30 down Interstate 64, and he just passed me like I was sitting on the shoulder, and I got up away, and there was a curve. He didn't make a curve. It slid right into the side of the mountain. I rolled down the window. I asked him, "Hey, you all right?" And he's like, "Yeah." I said, "You got a phone?" "Yeah." "You got a signal?" "Yeah." "Fully charged?" "Yeah." I started rolling my window. He said, "You ain't gonna help?" I said, "I just did, idiot." Rolled my window and kept on going. Yeah, you got communication. Your car was still able to run. You got heat. You got gas. See you.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like you're dumb enough to.
Pass me. Yeah. Because, I mean,
Yeah.
I wasn't going slow
You
on the interstate in a chained up Jeep because I wanted to.
Yeah.
I was trying to get home from work just like everybody else.
I was driving out to my parents many years ago, and I was doing 45, which was what most everybody else was doing.
Yeah.
And the guy behind me he was literally feet behind me. He was on my ass.
Yeah.
And the road was compact snow and ice, and 45 was pushing it, but I was trying to stay with the traffic. I had my four-wheel drive on, and the guy behind me decided to pass. Hey, Eli. And
Hey, Eli.
he clipped my back bumper when he went to pass me, and I started spinning and ended up hitting the cable barrier 3 different times as I kind of slid and bounced off of it.
Yeah.
And that was like Christmas Eve. It was like, thanks, fucker. So ended up doing months of chiropractic treatment after that one. But
did he keep going or did he stop?
Yeah, he
No, they're not going to stop.
And I had it happen another time going on the same route. I was almost in the same area. And another person did the same thing. I was going with the traffic, doing about 45, and some guy come up behind me and clipped me and pushed me off, this time the other direction into the ditch. But I just popped my four-wheel drive on and drove out of the ditch and kept going. That time it didn't do any damage, but
yeah. Well, that's like the director when I was giving driver's ed. He told me I couldn't tell the kids that. And I used to tell them all the time, if you're going down the road and an idiot pulls out in front of you, do not fucking swerve. You hit that. If you cannot brake in time, you hit the son of a bitch and pull it out. Because I'm going to tell you what happened. 9 out of 10 times you're going to swerve and hit an innocent that was just trying to get home from work or go to work. Now because you swerved to miss this dumbass, you tuck him out And I'm gonna tell you, every single time, I don't care who it is, they'll pull out and look at you like you're retarded and keep on going.
Hey, gamer, I need to show me 3.
It's not
Thank
a
you.
good idea to swerve for anything. Like around here, there's so many deer,
Yeah.
and people will swerve to miss them. I'm like, hit them.
Yeah.
Just
But
hit them.
the thing is, unless you have the time to see that nobody's in the other lane or on the side of you, by all means, go ahead. But I'm gonna tell you, majority of the time, people don't never pay attention to their side or back.
Yeah.
As soon as somebody pulls out in front of them, they jerk the wheel and hit the guy next to them. And I'm like, now you got to pay for this guy's car while the actually caused it drives off laughing. Yeah. I tell people, maintain your lane. Try to stop, but maintain your lane. If not, hit that son of a bitch. That way you know who was at fault because you got to go. Especially nowadays, most cars have dash cams. So,
with the deer around here, I've learned to be extremely aware, especially during the fall when
peripheral vision.
Yeah,
you know.
But I've also learned if I see movement, the first like on the side of the road, first thing I do is check my rear view mirror and my side mirrors
and
to
make sure nobody's
I've
right
got
on you.
room.
Yeah.
I have an escape route from that deer that's going to jump out at me.
Well, you want to know what the biggest secret about deer at night is?
Hi, Nancy.
When you go to honk your horn, turn your headlights off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because as long as your headlights are in
they
the side,
freeze.
it'll freeze.
Yep.
If you turn your lights off and hit your horn, even if you sit on the side of the road, turn your lights off, hit your horn, and he'll haul ass off.
Unless it's a buck and rut, and then he'll
Well,
rut season throws everything out the window.
Yeah, that's a different story. But I'm saying, even if there's a bunch of deer and they're just on the side and you're worried about it, lay on your horn, but kill your headlights. You know, leave your running lights on and try to maintain your light.
Yep.
Yeah. Because once the light's off and not in their eye and they hear that horn, they're gone.
Yeah.
But if you keep that light on and you turn your brights on, they just can go.
Yep.
And wait for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I tell people, think about if you're walking down a hallway and it's dark as hell, and I put a Q beam in your face, you're going to stop.
Yep.
You're not going to try to go anywhere because you're bouncing off the wall and everything else.
Well, yeah, even just driving down our road to get from the main road to our trailer park.
Yeah.
It's just a little 2-lane road, and and there's no shoulder. It's like a ditch on either side.
Right. Yeah.
And driving that at night, I mean, it's like a 50-mile-an-hour road, which during the day I take at 60 because there's no cops, you know. But at night, when there's oncoming traffic, you're slowing down to 30 miles an hour because you can't see anything. The lines on the side of the road are so faded, you can't follow them.
Yeah.
When that light is in your eyes, you can't see anything. It is just insane.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's why here in this state we outlaw those silver stars. They're outlawed.
Silver stars.
Those bright ass headlights that people were buying and putting in their car that blind you.
Yes.
Eyesight.
I hate those things.
Well, they outlawed them here in Louisiana. You can
I wish they would here.
Yeah.
They're horrible.
Now you can buy the blue stars, but you cannot buy the white stars. Yeah.
Yeah, those white ones are just horrible.
Oh yeah, especially even on dim, and they're coming at you at night. It's like, holy! And then you flash them, and they hit the brights. And like,
yeah,
ah!
I've learned the hard way not to flash cars that I think have their brights on anymore because then they turn their brights on, and
then it really blinds you.
And some of them will turn on and leave them on just to be an ass.
Yeah.
Just to prove a point.
Oh yeah.
I had somebody flash their. Well, I did have mine on, but they were like probably over a mile away from me, and they flashed their brights at me. I'm like, okay, yeah, I have mine on, but it was like.
Yeah, but
it was far enough away. Yeah.
There was an incident a while back where if you saw a bright light coming towards you and it was high beam and you flashed it, it happened to be a biker, and the biker would then turn around, chase you down, find you, pull you over, beat the bejesus out of you, or shoot you. because you flashed him.
They were having problems with that with gangs out in the area that I was living in north of Seattle. That
Yeah.
were told not to bright anybody, not to flash your brights at anybody because they were gang members, and that was the signal that you were the person to shoot on the road.
Yeah.
Cool.
And people were getting shot over that.
You gave them a reason to come after you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, anyway, after I got right before we connected, like right when we were like really close, then he had to flash his brights at me to make a point. I'm like, dude, I'm sorry. Jeez.
Wow.
Like a little passive aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah. I try not to get anybody a reason to get pissed at me because
with
honest,
with road rage, man.
You're gonna be missing some headlights.
Yeah.
I have been arrested before for shooting at somebody's. Or I should say shooting their vehicle, but they were in it, so it's still considered a no.
Yeah.
Just a little.
Hey Nancy, how's your trip going? I hear you're already in California.
California.
Holy crap. Oh, they got windows now. Y'all better go look. Yeah. The bottom just busted out, man. It's raining so hard, the rain's at almost about a 40-degree angle right now.
Oh, jeez.
I looked outside and I seen this wall of water.
Anthony, you might not need to knock down that rear bloody extension on your house. The rain might knock it down for you.
Yeah. I wish. That'd make it easy.
Funny, Lisa. They always do that at the best times, don't they?
Yep.
I ain't heard it dripping in there, so apparently I got lucky. I got there with a whole 5-gallon bucket of that blackjack, and I heated it up on a crawfish burner, and I just poured the whole thing out and smeared it.
Yep.
I did the old saying, mop the deck.
Yep. Yeah. I bet you'll feel better once you're off the train and in your own home and get to relax a little bit.
Oh,
That's got to be hard traveling like that. I mean, especially
it was 3 days on the train down to Texas, and it was not being able to lay down and stretch out. Holy hell, that really racked my back.
Well, it's not it's 2 or 3 days of not being able to take a shower.
Yeah.
You feel like
don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to say this as a negative thing, but Nancy is actually used to sitting up in a wheelchair for long periods. She has to do it. She doesn't have a choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at least when you're at home, you can go get a shower.
But the bottom line is at least 8 hours a day, not like 3 days or 4 days straight.
Yeah.
Having to sleep in the chair and
fart in the chair. 3 days of sweating in the same clothes, you get the little rashes.
And not being able to shower and then looking around at people going, there's a reason why I smell people.
Yeah. Yeah, but see, usually most of those people on the same train would just say y'all smell so nobody knows. Until a new guy gets on, he's like, "Whew, this car smells like armpits. What the hell?"
Unfortunately, though, because Nancy can't use the bottom half of her body, she can't move around like everybody else to try and distribute the fluids a little bit more. So some fluids build up where they're not meant to, and not only that, she's got one of those bladder bags, and that doesn't help the situation. And
no.
Yeah, I hear you, Nancy.
Somebody changed uploaded a different picture for my avatar. My other one isn't there. I didn't do that. It's a good picture, but I didn't do that.
Yeah.
Well, change it back, Susan. It's still there, isn't it?
Oh, I'm sure it's on the computer somewhere, but it's not on StreamYard.
No, because you can only get so many. If someone uploaded a new one, they had to delete the other one.
Mm-hmm.
That's mine. What's yours, Anthony? You got that one, or you got the redneck
Uh,
one,
it
or what
probably
you got?
depends. No, it'd be Susan because she's the last on. So let me see. No, I got the skull too.
Yeah, last night Gaffa was on Nick's stream, and I was on Eli's stream, and I didn't know if I changed it if it would change Gaffa, so I just left it alone.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, no,
apparently,
it will change mine, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I'll
I
just
can do
change it back. Like Anthony can do that.
Hey. Yeah, do that one.
I
Or
mean,
that
yeah,
ugly mug.
I can do that one.
Hey,
That
kid.
one. And bugger out, I'll just get rid of it altogether.
Hey, Susan, give us a kiss. Well, baby, he looked like you. I thought it was you. I still love that old joke. Woman comes out of the bedroom, her husband's in the living room watching TV, sleeping in the recliner. She shakes and she says, "Get up, Alfred, get up." And she says, he jumps up, "What the hell's wrong with you, lady?" She goes, "I was raped 3 times." And he goes, "Raped 3 times?" She goes, "Well, it was dark in the room. The first time I thought it was you. And the second time I was kind of curious. And by the third time I knew it wasn't your ass." Yeah. And then the other one was where he hears a knock on the door and he answers the door and the guy's got a mask and a gun. He says, "Oh, man, don't shoot. I'll give you my money." And the guy goes, "I'm not a robber. I'm a rapist." And he turns around and says, "Honey, it's for you." I'm like, holy crap. I was trying to remember the comedian used to tell them jokes. He's the one that had that real southern drawl. Butch Holler. Yeah. His old comedian back from the days. He's the one that also had the deal where he said he bought some land up in Virginia. And he said it was pretty rocky and barren. And he said he tried to grow this and grow that. And he says, well, nothing will grow. So he went, he took a soil sample down to the local county. And they told him, well, being the soil you have and the rockiness, the best thing you can grow is pumpkins. So he went out there and planted a bunch of pumpkins. Boy, they come up all nice and green, got flowers all over, but never produced anything. Well, he goes back down to the county. He says, I got nice green plants and I got flowers everywhere, but nothing's coming out. And old boy says, well, the problem is there's no bees out in the area. He says, what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to pollinate each one of those. He kind of stood back and he goes, nah. He says, hell no. He said, look, I've been a lot of things in my life. He says, I've been a robber. I've been a loan shark. But he says, I'll be goddamn, I'm going to be a pimp out in the pumpkin patch. What do you need? Let's go. Somewhere. But yeah.
There you go.
Oh, I like that. That's good.
Just for you, Julie. All right?
I like that.
Oh,
That's awesome.
Do you want it, Julie?
Yes.
ain't gonna hurt it. It's already gone anyway.
All right. Check chat. I'll put a link in the chat for you.
I'm glad you got it back, Anthony.
I'll put it in the private chat.
Okay.
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 It's a big picture. You might have to copy and paste to get that link.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's not working.
Yeah, they don't give active links in there.
It's pouring now.
Just highlight it all, copy it, and then paste it into another web page.
Yep. Yeah, I got some detail on that one.
Yeah, it's a proper mask, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, that told me when I wake up.
She said it, not me.
What'd she say?
She said it looks like me when I wake up.
Damn, he's still there. Go away.
Oh, man. Oh, mercy. Sure, Nancy. You just didn't want us to hear the conductor scream. That's all it was. Uh-oh.
4 fingers.
There you go.
Oh, thank you.
Poor game was like, make up your mind. Shit. Want 2, 3, or 4? What you want?
There's nothing left here to rely on me.
What's going on, gamer?
What's going on? Get that clock and smash it with a hammer.
No,
Jesus Christ.
it's a cool clock.
It's cool clock. It's fucking deafening.
It's not.
What is it? Did you nick the blooming town square clock or something and put it in your living room? Whole
No.
fucking city can hear that thing.
It's only about 10 inches tall and about 2.5 inches wide.
Yes, but it's got a giant amplifier attached to the front of it, all right?
It's got a pendulum that goes back and forth.
Just a 10-inch speaker inside it.
There's no speaker.
I think.
Well, have you given that cuckoo a fucking sledgehammer to play with?
There's no cuckoo. No cuckoo.
Now the cuckoo moved out from all the noise. Well, it is a loud clock.
You said you liked it, Anthony.
Oh, I do, but I'm just saying it is loud. To me, it's soothing because I have ringing in my ear all the time. So, yeah.
Julie, stating the fact is not a complaint. Okay.
That isn't soothing. That's a repetitive noise like a dripping tap.
Well, yeah, I mean, to a normal person, that'd be like suicidal, choke you out sound. Yeah.
I think somehow her microphone is picking it up and amplifying it.
Yeah.
That's what it seems like to me because it's like.
Yeah, because I hear it come and go sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 pots. Da, da, da.
Mm.
I have a feeling you're annoying, gamer, Julie.
I can go if you want me to leave.
No. I just want your clock to shut up and die.
Julie, I think he wants you to stay.
Yeah, please don't go.
Hey, Lisa.
She was just like,
Oh, that's funny. So no, I don't want you to go. I just want to choke the shit out of your talk.
that was,
Just 5 minutes and the hammer is all I need.
Fucking DDT it through a table.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Travis. One of his dogs got trapped in a trap, and they lost the dog.
Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that.
Sorry.
Yeah.
If only this fucking clock could find a trap. I'm going to drop the clock jokes now. I'm done, guys. Right. I'm so sorry for the loss of your dog, Travis. Truly. Horrible.
Yeah.
I hope you find out whose trap it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of people that do trapping up there, so that's,
Yeah.
you know, probably was a legal trap, and the dog just got in the wrong place, you know.
Wrong place, right time.
I don't agree with all the trapping. I think it's a bit backwards. Sorry.
The problem is, Gamer, everybody has a disagreement with one way of killing animals. So if we kept everybody happy, we'd all be vegetarians.
Swift and humane so they don't feel pain. Take someone out how you'd like to be taken out.
I wouldn't like to be taken out.
No, but I mean, that's what I used to say, like when I used to hunt for food, you know, I used to only shoot an animal if I was going to eat it. Wouldn't do it for fun. Couldn't see myself trapping an animal in agony for hours and then, you know, oh, look, Brandine, we trapped a bear over there. And then they're standing there in their overalls dancing around it, playing a banjo. I think it's just a bit fucking backwards. If you want to kill a bear, if you really want to do it, as long as you're going to eat it, just go up to it with a big fucking ass rifle and just shoot it in the fucking head. And then you're kind of done. There's no need for a trap. Sorry for my ramble.
Yeah.
And fuck that clock. No, it feels like. It feels like I'm sitting in a bar and there's just a drummer who's just about to time into a song with OCD,
Oh, no.
and he's just sitting there like 1, 2, 3, 4, tapping them sticks over.
Did you just chase Julie away?
Julie, come back! I miss your clock already.
Hey, Eli.
Julie.
I'll tell you, Gamer, if you chase Canadian Witch away, I'm going to be pissed off with you.
Oh, don't worry. I will placate everyone with my own sounds. Just in case anyone's feeling left out, that is a milk bottle being hit by a spoon. Come back, Julie. Is she the one in the freezing temperatures?
That's me.
No, that's Canadian Witch. Can't you tell by the nipples?
With absolute respect, I don't. Let me have a look at the nipples. Stand up, please.
Wow. Okay. Yep.
Where's
Canadian,
Julie?
Canadian, he did say please.
Yes. We have manners over here.
And who can resist that English accent?
You'll also get a thank you.
Donna, it should be left alone. Absolutely left alone. That's just inviting infection. And with the problems that Nancy has, it definitely should be left alone. That's inviting more than infection.
Yeah, I don't know. I think you should bathe it really, really hard with a rough cloth and disinfectant.
All right, let's have a look. What's the problem is? What's Lisa done?
Nothing. It's Donna.
No,
What's Donna done?
It's Nancy.
I want if you have cellulitis, what is it? Cellulitis. Should it be scratched and burst the pus out of the sore or leave it alone? I think you should be bathing it with a disinfectant to kill whatever's causing the pus.
Nancy's doctor prescribed her medication, but she can't get to it until she's in Seattle. So
yeah,
you can.
Well, it's in Seattle. She's not. But yeah, no, I wouldn't be scratching it if you haven't got any way of killing the infection that is causing it, because then you'll just cause that infection get infected with something else.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how you get staph and.
You end up in the hospital. Yeah.
Yeah. Especially on a train where you can't keep your hands clean and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Or the other people.
Especially on a train bound for nowhere.
Yeah.
Julie. Is she going to meet up with the gambler? Sorry. That's the next line in the song. So.
Yeah.
Could be. But they might be too tired to sleep. So, Nancy, we recommend you take turns staring out the window.
Oh, my God. Oh. I started it and I can't remember the next line.
and if the boredom overtakes you, be the first one to speak.
Yes.
Because I'm telling you, when the gambler starts talking, he's going to tell you how to play cards. You don't want that.
Oh my God, she's on an Under Siege 2 train, isn't she? That is so cool.
Yes, Nancy. Just a bit of a warning. If you see Steven Seagal, jump the train.
No, don't jump the train. He's there to save you.
Okay. With his non-existent skills, okay?
But he's a culinary chef.
Yeah, but her luck would be like mine. I'd be like the poor guy on Star Trek. I'd be the only one in the red suit that dies first.
He definitely had some skill, Gaffer. I think that he bullshitted a bit, but there's videos of him online, like in the 80s when he wasn't fat, doing some like training videos in Japan, and his speed is phenomenal back then.
No, Steven Seagal is not faking it. Yeah, he was a copier for a long time.
I think he is. I think he was a bit though in some aspects, because, for example, there's like that rumor that was actually proven. Who was it? He challenged someone to a private fight and they choked him out.
Yeah. Hold on. I wouldn't say his skills aren't there. I just don't think his skills are as good as he would believe they are.
Oh no.
There are other people out there who train so vigorously, their reflexes are just phenomenal. His were just good enough to get an acting job.
He used to be phenomenal, though. I mean, he moved to Japan and studied martial arts. He married a Japanese woman. At one point, he was exceptional. And then he found Hollywood and found cake. As soon as he became a Hollywood actor, he got fat. I don't mean that nasty, not fat, but he even had a belly by Under Siege 2.
Yep.
And you watch some of the videos of him now sparring, and it's hilarious.
You got to admit though, gamer, he's no Chuck Norris.
Nah, Chuck. I got a story about him. This is no bullshit. My father's an engineer, and he was working at a hotel in London once, and he was working on a lift, and he was effing and blinding on his hands and knees, bashing it with a spanner. And then he turned around, and there was just Chuck Norris standing there, staring at him with his arms folded, him asking what the fuck he was doing. It's a true story. Happened about 20 years ago.
Yeah.
My dad got a photo with him and everything. Yeah, he said he never in all of his life thought he'd turn around to Chuck Norris just standing there with his arms folded.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'll have to dig that photo out, because that's pretty funny. My dad all covered in shit and grease in his work overalls, and there's Chuck Norris standing there in his tank top.
Well, you know the old saying, if Chuck Norris is there, the thing would want to do what it was told.
I wouldn't fuck with Chuck Norris now, and he's like 250.
Okay,
I know,
Donna,
the guy
now
still
I'm
keeps himself fit.
confused. How the hell did Nancy get from Santa Barbara to St. Louis? Isn't St. Louis like north of you guys?
San
No.
Luis?
See, right here. No, Susan, quickly go back to school and redo your geography of America, and then come back and talk to us again.
Well,
She
I've
said-
never heard of St. Louis, California before.
No, she
Yeah.
spelt it wrong. It's San Luis, not Saint.
San Luis Obispo? Is that where she is?
Gotta be. Yeah.
Okay, I know where
Yeah.
she is. I've
But,
been
Yeah,
but she did
you're
say
right.
St. Louis at first, and that would be way north of us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because St. Louis is in Missouri.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do know my
Ooh.
geography, Napa.
I have a question for you, Anthony. How close was that mental tornado? We had that on the news about Louisiana's tornado.
No, it was south of me. Yeah.
Oh, south of you.
About
That's
Probably
now
about
that's saying
25
something. There ain't
minutes
much
now.
south of him.
25 minutes south.
25 minutes. Does that mean it was between you and what's name city?
Between Lake Charles and here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, that's close, mate. That's not just something to be sneezing at.
Are you hiding?
We get them all the time, so we're used to it.
Well,
You talk about
that one must have been pretty bad though, because the one whenever it was yesterday, for some reason we was getting live weather warning. Well, not weather warnings, but weather
The-
updates about that here.
yeah. Well, yeah, because it was a large one. So
I'll be right back. I gotta feed the dogs.
So where is she?
the good thing
Right,
is
yeah.
the main thing is it destroyed a lot of fields and killed a lot of cows. But
Yeah.
human casualties was next to none. So
Thought it was 11.
11. Yeah.
It's quite a lot.
Well, yeah, but compared to what we normally get here,
Yeah.
I know it's sad to say, but 11 deaths in a tornado like that's not that bad. I mean,
It picked
Yeah.
up a mobile home and threw it 300
Oh, yeah.
fucking feet.
yeah,
That is insane.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, we're used to it here. I mean, it's sad to say. I mean, you're looking at a state that throws parties for hurricanes.
Yep.
I mean, we actually have hurricane parties.
That is the one thing. I don't mean it really. I know it's probably a bit narcissistic, maybe even, but when I come to America, that is one thing I have to witness is tornadoes and hurricanes.
Yeah,
Come during tornado season and hurricane season.
Well, any time of the year, really, it seems to be over there now, doesn't it? Arizona had one a couple of weeks ago. Well, I know that.
Yeah.
Like the Louisiana area and Texas area had a massive storm yesterday, whenever it was.
no.
No, now it's the aftermath of all that.
Mm-hmm.
We
Yeah,
had a
but
tornado over here last month.
as it sounds, it's job security though.
Yep.
Because you're constantly rebuilding and reconstruction. So I mean,
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, we had one here last month, a tornado. It was on the news. It went across the M25, which is like the main freeway in the UK.
right?
That was pretty cool.
Oh, we have tornadoes. We just call them whirlies because they ain't big enough to fart.
Yeah, most of ours ain't. We had a big one in Birmingham about 10 years ago. That was an F3. That ripped up concrete
Where's the M6?
houses.
Where's the M6 at?
It goes to up north to I think between Birmingham and not Birmingham and Liverpool, maybe.
Okay. For some reason, that's the main one I can remember was the M6 when I was
I've
over
been
there.
on it.
Yeah, I have too. That's what I said. That's why I remember it because it was, or the area I was in, we mainly traveled M6. So.
The M25 is the massive ring road that goes around.
Oh yeah. Never been on it, but I've been close enough to say, yeah, okay. I wouldn't drive it anyway.
Massive circle. I dread to think how long it is to drive all around it, but it will take you hours, and that's at the speed limit at 70.
Yeah.
It'll take you hours to do that all around.
But I gotta say one thing in that area, y'all the only ones I know that take a damn footpath, pave it, and call it a 2-lane road.
Yep.
And there's barely enough room for one car, more or less, two passing each other.
My entire area, mate.
Damn.
It's built on ancient. It's ancient.
I wouldn't even drive it,
trucks
and I
of way.
still shit my pants.
Yeah, we've got houses here, like roads and all of that from like Tudor times. And
That's
so,
because
yeah.
you've got to remember only horses used to pass down that road. Now they want cars to, and they don't want to move any of the buildings.
Well,
They
no.
can't. They can't move them because they're fucking listed buildings. They're like protected.
Yeah.
So they couldn't if they tried. It's a mess.
They're historical.
Hey,
I
guys.
wouldn't want them moved.
Hey,
Yes.
Why is it when he says I couldn't if they try? I think of Elton John straight up.
if I can get Julie to come back in, can we can the clock comments, please?
Okay.
Yes, but can I just say one thing?
What?
Fucking loud clock! Right, I'm done.
Okay.
Now I'm done.
System
I'm
now.
done.
That's what drove her away. So if I can get her to come back, no clock comments.
All right.
Hi, Kitty.
I will be quiet.
Oh my-
I apologise for offending her and her ticking device.
That's okay. I mean, I understand repetitive noises can really be irritating. So
Her ticking device was not offended in any way, shape, or form. No ticking devices were offended in this comment.
Somebody was clearly.
Yes, she was, mate. She was.
Yeah, I remember when somebody called my fridge ugly. I was like,
Julie, your fridge is not ugly. He's now not picking on your fridge.
So you go out. All right. I'll let you out now. You dry.
I'm sorry, Julie. You should have just said. I do apologise humbly. With all sincerity. I'm sorry.
No, Joshua says there's a VR railfan camera where Nancy's train is at.
Oh, cool.
Wave at him, Nancy.
Yeah, just give him the finger.
Give
Then
him
we'll
the
know it's
red
you.
wave.
Yeah, then we'll know it's you.
So, Gamer, have you ever thought about recording music? You've got a very good voice.
Thank you.
He thought about it, then he goes, nah.
Yeah, Gaffer's got it on the head there. Like, it was like my YouTube channel in August, yeah, it was starting to really take off, believe it or not. I had loads more subs, everything was taking off, and then I kind of had a bit of a breakdown and just went, nah. And I've kind of stuck there ever since, just can't be bothered. But thank you for the nice positive thought.
Well, yeah, I used to be a karaoke host, and when I quit hosting karaoke, people that I didn't know who they were, but they knew me from karaoke, would run into me in the store and be like, "Oh my God, where are you hosting?" And I had my own following, and it was kind of crazy. But I always, if I hear somebody singing, I always try to let them know that I appreciate their voice, because even if you're just singing a little bit on YouTube or whatever, you need to know you're good.
No, tell the truth. You're jealous. You'd like to be able to do it too. We know.
I never sing seriously in front of people, though. Very rarely I'll skip, but yeah.
Yes, he has a fear of being rejected.
What?
I don't know. I'm just trying to stick something in there.
It's more of couldn't give a shit, really.
Now you couldn't. Now you couldn't. Last week was a totally different kettle of fish.
I hate fish. I love kettles.
Love shellfish. I reckon it's the absolute best invention that this god of yours ever put out.
No.
Yes.
The best. I can't make that joke because I just promised I wouldn't make. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Where is she?
I don't know. I farted on a bus one time and they pulled over and was looking for a dead animal. Let's just say that was one fart I didn't claim.
I was on a bus one time with a guy. I was sitting in like the second seat,
Yeah.
the second row, and the guy was all the way in the back on the very back seat. And by the time we got about 3 miles down the road, the bus driver pulled the bus over and was just looking for whatever was causing the odor. He had no idea. And he got to the back of the bus and realized it was the couple in the back of the bus. And it was horrendous. I don't know what the hell they rolled in before they got on the bus, but oh my God.
Yeah, they were probably back there screwing.
It wasn't that kind of smell though. It was like they'd been rolling in dead animals or shit or something. It was
What kind of smell would there be? What are you Americans shagging? Pig shit?
Yeah, but gamer, just imagine you already been on a 4 or 5 day trip on a bus and then you've been sweating and not able to take a bath, and then you and your mate decide to have sex on the back of the bus.
Well, I would go, excuse me, madam, you need to wash your vagina before I should go near it. Good day to you.
Well, I was actually 3 seats to the back when I did it, and the funny thing is the bus driver was going down the road, and I've seen her look up in the mirror 2 or 3 times, and this is her exact word: "Who farted? Who farted?" And then she's looking up in the mirror. Whoever that was, something died in you. I was like,
well, I went to a Catholic school on a Catholic school bus, so in them, every seat was game.
oh man. Yeah, I'll never forget that. My buddy's like, "Why didn't you tell it was you?" I said, "Hell, I was afraid they'd throw me off the bus." Where you going? St. Louis. You walking? Oh God, man, that was bad. Especially the fact that just the night before I ate a crap load of homemade freaking tamales. So, yeah.
Jeez. And then you got on an enclosed bus with a bunch of people.
Yep.
That was rude.
Oh, I didn't know it was going to hit me that fast, man. About 2 hours in the ride, my stomach was doing that. I was like, oh, Lord. Spent half my time running to the bathroom, just in case.
I can tell you now, Susan, if I'd done that where Anthony was and I got on the bus and my stomach was growling, the last thing I would have been worried about was offending people. I would have been so worried about follow through.
Yeah.
I would have been sitting there going, "Oh, is this fucking hurt? Is this going to be something? Oh, no, it wasn't wet. Wasn't wet."
Yeah, somebody told me they took the bathrooms off the bus now.
Oh, they couldn't have done that.
I find that hard to believe too. Someone was telling me they no longer have a bathroom. I said, well, as long as I ever rode a bus, they had a bathroom on it.
Yeah, they can't go across the country without a bathroom on the bus. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Especially things that can't keep their timing.
Yeah. Yeah, could you imagine breaking down the side of the road and not having facilities for people to relieve themselves?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, the animals wouldn't hang around that area for too long.
Mm-hmm. Of course, the bathrooms on are about like the ones on a plane. You ain't much of a bathroom to begin with.
Yeah.
which I never understood because the last time I was on a plane was in 2014, and I noticed the bathrooms had gotten half the size they used to be. Like, man, I think if somebody was overweight or like 6 foot or something, man, they could be screwed.
The last time that I flew, I was right around 300 pounds. For my height, that's, I was as wide as I am tall,
Hey!
I had to squeeze myself into the airplane bathroom, and then I had to literally lean backwards over the toilet in order to close the door, and it still like rubbed against my stomach. I mean, somebody that's heavy, it doesn't work.
Nah. So I know my buddy, he was about 6'2", but he was about 380 pounds. And I remember when he went to the bathroom, he says, I feel bad. I said, what's wrong? He says, I wasn't enough room in there to get in there, so I pissed in the sink.
Okay, folks, just one thing I'd like to say.
Yeah.
When Nancy finally decides that she's moving to Louisiana, we need to put her in a sleeper.
Need to what?
Put her in a sleeper.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What, a chokehold?
No, a bed she can sleep in on the train.
Talking about
Oh, sorry. Was it a bad tasting joke there? I do apologise. I'm a
No, I just
WWE
ignored
fan. Metro
I
Man
just-
Randy Savage. Ooh, yeah.
I just ignored it, gamer. That's the only difference.
You didn't ignore it because you answered, you dumb cunt.
No, I ignored the joke, not the question.
There we go. I like specificness.
Yeah, which is kind of sucks because it was 2 trains she had to catch. So we're going to have a look into that.
Yeah.
We need to get her in a sleeper. The business of like 3 days sitting up in the chair without moving is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Or could we not? I'm being serious. This is not a joke. Just get her high.
Get her high.
This is no joke. Yeah, have a like an edible.
Yeah.
It's not illegal or anything over there. I know, like, we have different cultures in the UK and Australia, but if it's perfectly legal and it'd help her relax.
It depends on what.
It's legal on which state you're in, and she changes states as she goes through. She'll go through about 4 states to get there.
She could get it in Seattle, and she could go through Oregon and California, but I don't think she could leave California with it.
Yeah, she'd probably get
She wouldn't
pulled
be
off the
leaving.
train in the other 2.
She wouldn't be leaving with it, would she? It'd be in her stomach.
Well, yeah, but it only lasted half a day. I mean,
She'd have
the
pupils
munchies.
pupils like pinpricks and hat and shades on.
I know, but she'd all of a sudden get the munchies.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Oh, I could just imagine a high Nancy terrorising a train. Sorry. Oh.
Yeah. I'm hungry, you sons of bitches. You robbing some little kid's chip bag or something.
That's what I'm going to be doing. I'll tell you what, before I get on a plane to come to America. Oh.
Yeah. It's like, Mama, that woman took my bag of chips.
As long as she doesn't use the excuse, I'm in a wheelchair, I'm hungry.
Yeah.
How drunk can you get before you board a plane?
Not too drunk, because they will stop you from boarding.
If you're visibly impaired, they will stop you from getting on.
I have a question. How drunk can you be operating a wheelchair?
Yeah, because what was that actress and actor? They were getting ready to get on a plane, and they stopped him because he was belligerent. You could tell he was popped up.
And then I've got one other question. Can you get designated drivers for wheelchairs?
California should probably get done for drink driving.
You know, that's another thing. You know, that pissed me off. I watched the video of that actor raising hell about them stopping him getting on a plane because they thought he was too drunk. And I mean, he literally raising hell. And you know, well, if that'd been one of us, we would have been arrested.
Hi, Ron.
Which Ron?
Yeah, I'm just saying, if me and Susan went to the airport acting like that and raising hell, we would be going to jail.
Yep.
But because he's a freaking piss ass actor, which I don't even think he's a good actor anyway. But anyway, I mean, he was like slur, damn near falling over, drunk, racing the hell with it. You know, even the TA agent, I was surprised they didn't knock this shit out. Yeah. But because, you know, they play on a few movies and get all that money, you know, they can get away with it. But then they'll preach to you if you done it, you know. Yeah. You can't do that. So I usually just look at them and say, practice what you preach. Oh. Trying to remember who that was. Trying to remember what guy that was. What his name? I know the woman was with him was the one that plays in the Will and Grace.
Nice, Donna.
Call me for him. I told you 100 times, I don't care what you're looking for, it's on Wish.
It's amazing the things I found on Wish.
There's crap on there I wouldn't even think you would find, but it's there.
Such as?
There's a 8-gallon liquor still on there for $150.
8 gallons what, sorry?
8-gallon still, you know, to make moonshine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, or make any spirits, you know, whiskey, mash, whatever you want to make. But it's a complete steel kit with a thumper, the cooling keg, and everything for $160. But after shipping stuff, about $168. You can't even build one for that much locally. Locally, they cost you about $400 to $600.
Maybe you should look, if you can make money on it, maybe an importing business and selling them on eBay or something.
Yeah. Well, that's what a friend of mine is saying. We ought to get together and order about 30 or 40 of them and sell them here for about $200 or $300. And they're all made of stainless steel.
That's not bad at all.
No.
My old man used to do a lot of wine.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, but it's something that used to interest me. But in the UK now, we've got like all of these craft beers and the hipster trend, if you know what the hipster is.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And like it's kind of fucking ruined it because everyone's doing it now.
Yeah, everybody in his brother-in-law is making it now. Yeah. Yeah.
Just hasn't got the special uniqueness it once had.
No. Because even like all the micro breweries that we have around here, the only ones that make it is the ones that already had money. You know what I'm saying? You know, the ones that had the money to push the advertisement of it.
Yeah.
Like the little guy that just started from nothing, most of them fold in 6 to 8 months after opening because they don't have the capital to push their name out there and pay people off. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to tell you, a guy was telling me he just sold, I can't mention his name or his company, but he just sold his line of wine to Walmart. And he basically had to pay them, basically bribe them.
We should make money out of it now, though, in the long run, shouldn't he?
Oh, yeah, he'll make money, but I'm just saying the fact that he had the old mafia style, the envelope shoved in their pocket with big, fat, thick greens in it. Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Well, that's good.
I'm going to have to fuck off because it's midnight here.
All right.
I'm going to get some sleep.
Coming up.
Take care of yourselves and God bless.
All right, you too, gamer. Have a good one.
Bye.
Eat your vegetables. Recycle your plastics.
I try, man. Only if they throw some beef in there with it, I'll eat my veggie. Or lamb. Or pork. Hell, I don't know. Throw a chicken in there. I'll eat it. Hey, picky. Just no dogs. I've eaten it. It's all right, but it's not my cup of tea.
Yeah.
No dog meat.
Ooh.
Of course, I always tell mine when they act up, I said, you better stop. I know a recipe for you.
Yeah.
I know. I always say to my cats, I'm like, do you want to be Chinese food today?
You want to be chicken on a stick?
Yeah, exactly. Well, then behave.
Oh, that's like my favorite place around here. I used to eat, and I knew the owners, but they got shut down by the health department because they actually had skit cats in the walk-in freezer.
Ew.
Oh.
Now they wasn't serving it to people. It was just they were doing it for them. But the fact is, they still had it in the same walk-in cooler where they had everything else.
Oh,
Yeah.
gross.
And they even told them, "Hey, that's fine and dandy if it's your culture and you want to eat it, but you can't store it where you're feeding the public."
Mm-hmm.
And they wouldn't stop, and they closed them down.
Ron, do you want to come up?
Of course, you had the few that sued because they heard cat in the freezer, and they figured, "Oh, they were feeding me the cat," and
Mm-hmm.
and they sued. People find any reason to sue nowadays.
Bye, Gamer. Where'd Gamer go?
He had to go. Said it was midnight. He needed to get off. But yeah, that's why I told a judge the other day we need more judges like him that look at some of them people and go, "Get out of my courtroom! Really? Get the hell out of here! Take your ambulance chaser with you."
Hey, Ron.
Hi, Julie. Hi, Ron.
How you doing?
Hi.
Ron.
It's a Ron burger. Okay, it's a Canadian Swiss. All right, does that make you all right now?
I'm in between them.
Smacking for you, really, Julie?
Oh, that makes you the sandwich.
Wait, Julie, what were you doing to Anthony right there?
Ride it, baby, ride it.
Here I am.
Yeah.
Hi, Carrie Ann.
Damn, Julie, I knew you was freaky, but I didn't know you was a freak.
Do it two-fisted.
Oh, my God.
Now, that'll be pushing it, okay? That'll be pushing it.
I don't know about pushing it, but if she got hold of one of your testicles, each one of those ends, mate, I'd be screaming.
Yeah, that'd be my look. That's not it. Oh, man. Oh, don't you dare.
How's the weather up where you are, Ron?
Well, we had a little bit of freezing rain, and then it started snowing around 5 o'clock this morning. Now it's all melted because we're warming up again.
Oh, lucky you. We're in the deep
Where
freeze.
at in Canada are you, Ron?
Ontario, about 2 hours from Detroit.
Okay.
Yeah.
On the other side.
Yeah, you know that bridge you go in right there to Detroit and throw bottles, and that's where he's at.
Uh-huh.
How you doing, Nick? Julie's having a Canadian sandwich. No, she's
Yeah.
meat in between the Canadian sandwich.
No, she's having a dessert. She's got 2 Canadian slices with a cracker on top.
You eat enough crackers, it could be a cracker.
You know, you guys are going to get her into trouble with her husband. I'm telling you that now.
No.
He's going to go, how come everyone else gets a Canadian sandwich but me?
Just look at him and say, "Trust me, honey, you don't want it. It's a little salty. Bad for your blood pressure."
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, that was weird.
You should see this pathetic face. I stopped petting Chloe, and she just went and looked at me like, You quit.
Really? Really? You gonna
You're
get up on me
abusing
now?
me.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah,
I usually get that look. You ain't done, asshole.
yeah.
Did you hear me say quit? Oh man, mine's happy. I just washed and dried her blankets, so they're all nice and fresh and warm. She's bundled up underneath them. Probably under there going, ha, 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 ha. Yeah.
So what are you up to today, Ron?
Well, I got to go to work in a few more hours. I've only been up for 2 hours, so.
Yeah. He's working the vampire shift.
Yeah, sleep all day and up all night.
I'm
Yep.
sorry, man. When I worked out there at the port, I loved third shift, man, because it was quiet, nobody to bother you.
Mm-hmm.
You did what you had to do, and then you go sit in the back and twirl your thumbs, wait for the sun to come up.
Nancy, we need to send all that rain to Gaffa so he can spread it out all over Australia.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, actually, most of the fires are out now. It's
Yeah.
just
They
They
a
still
couple
need
here and
rain
there.
though.
Well, they got
Um,
some rain, didn't y'all?
Well, no, we wouldn't know what to do. The problem with Australia, we wouldn't know what to do with it.
Oh,
They probably just run right off.
I was watching the news. Some parts actually got some rain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it is still. I mean, we got rain here during the middle of a fire, big fire we had on the island down there, but it wasn't enough to do anything to the fire.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like, really, you tickled us. Now you're just going to walk away. Damn.
Mhm.
No, it was giving you a sting back. Yeah.
That's about it.
yep.
Well, Donna, at least you're not getting snow until Saturday or sub-zero temperatures.
Yeah. I take rain any day because it washes itself away.
Yep.
Mhm.
Even when it's cold and half frozen, it goes.
Yep.
Oh, Jesus.
We're going to be below freezing for the next week, just like Canadian Witch is. So,
Yeah. I finally calmed down a while ago, man. It started pouring. It's pouring. Like the old saying, like a cow pissing on flat rock.
Flat rock.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like in Nebraska when it rains.
Yeah, it does here too. It's so damn flat. Anything you
Is it?
hit just splatters.
Mm-hmm.
Makes the rain look worse than what it is because it's come down sideways already, and then
Yeah.
it's bouncing 6 inches back in the air. Yeah. And people wonder why they can't drive. I said that's why they have that thing called a shoulder when it's raining to where you can't see 2 inches in front of your
Yeah.
edge of your front of your car. It's time to get on the shoulder and just wait a little bit.
yep.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't nothing worth getting to that you're trying to get to drive through that shit. Especially,
We'll have like a hailstorm here.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, usually when it starts hailing and you're on the interstate, the best thing to do is pull over under an overpass.
You got it.
Protect your vehicle kind of thing. If you can't get under an overpass, just get as close to what as you can and
Or underneath a tree.
drive.
Yeah.
You get these idiots who go ripping past you. You're pulled over,
Mhm.
get out. They go ripping past you. And when the hail stops, you head on down the road and they're sitting 2 miles down the road with a busted out windshield.
Yeah. Or upside down because they busted the windshield. They lost control and flipped in the medium.
Yep.
Yep. I've seen that happen, especially when they hit those guide cables and it takes the car and goes,
Yep.
yeah. And then they're on the street going like this. And I'm like, yeah.
That's when you hold up the sign. I don't help dumb people.
Yeah.
I wish I could have said that when I was a paramedic. That's like most of our business,
Oh, yeah. But
helping dumb people.
that's a different story. When you're a paramedic, you have a little bit of an obligation to go,
That's most our business.
are you okay, dummy?
Yeah.
Because I tell cop, why didn't you stop? Well, he was out waving his arm. I figured he was fine. I was about to stop and go, yeah, you fucked your car up, didn't you? Yeah, you got a bump on your head, huh? Yeah, windshield hurts, don't it? Oh, God. It's like that guy jumped that bike that time on the ramp when was in the woods, nailed two side of two pine trees, and he didn't have any grip on the handlebars of the motorcycle, and it flipped the wheel, and the one handlebar went right through the center of his chest.
Ooh.
And he was still alive.
Hi, Stray. Welcome.
And he's sitting there screaming top of his lungs, help me, help me. And I was like, bro, best thing you do is calm down right now. I already called 911, the helicopter and the crew's on their way, because they can't get out here with a normal vehicle, so it's going to be helicopter. And I said, 2, you got a pipe stuck to you. You might as well calm down. It ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, we've had to cut them off and fly them in with the pipe still in them
Well,
because
that's
you
what
can't
they
take
do.
it out.
They had the little miniature portable like jaws of life, and they just clipped the bar and cable and brought the whole thing with them on the helicopter. Yeah. They don't, they're not allowed to pull it in the field.
Oh, no. You got to do that in surgery.
Yep. But yeah,
good to see you, fat boy.
he basically got on the helicopter with half the handlebar and the brake grip stuck in it.
Wow.
Yeah. Hey, fat boy, what's going on?
See you, Carrie Ann.
Bye, Carrie Ann.
Bye, Karen.
But yeah,
Later, Carrie Ann.
And I mean, he was freaking out, and I said, bro, there's nothing I can do. I cannot pull that off of you. I said, because I pull it out, it might be the last thing you see is me pulling it out.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was one of the first things that they taught us that was the first thing they taught us when I was taking EMT classes. And we talked about different kinds of injuries, and we talked about being failed. And that was the first thing they said was, you may think you need to take it out. Do not move it. Do everything to keep it from moving.
Yep. Yeah, and that includes knocking them out if they try to do it.
Yep. Well, and the same goes for like broken bones.
Yep.
Unless you're, unless it's a life-threatening thing and you're actually a paramedic and know what you're doing, do not try to set bones.
Oh, no.
Not your job.
Paramedics don't even set bones.
And I was on a church softball team, and I had taken several first aid classes. I was certified and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And one of our guys slid into third base, and you could audibly hear the crack of his ankle, and you could see it was sitting at a really weird angle. Yeah. I ran out there right away. I was the first one out there. I mean, he was screaming. Yeah. And then our coach and the other coach came running out. The first thing they do, and I'm like, the whole time I'm like, guys, I've been trained, do not move that ankle. They actually pulled on his ankle.
Oh, geez.
And then wrapped
nerve damage.
And then they wrapped towels around that with 2 baseball bats on either side of his ankle.
Well, see, that's what they should have done to begin with. Too bad, wrapped it, immobilized as best they could. And leave it.
The problem with that, though, is that the ambulance was literally sitting in the complex we were playing softball in. They had no reason to touch that ankle. They had no reason to do anything at all but comfort the guy.
Right.
And I actually put myself in between them and him when they kept messing with it. And I'm like, you're going to hurt him more. You're going to do damage. And sure enough, when he ended up having to have 2 different surgeries on his ankle, and the doctor told him if they had left it alone,
it'd been easier to
we had been able to take care of it. You would have not had to have surgery at all.
Oh, I'd be pissed.
He turned around and sued them.
I don't blame him.
And I had to go to court and say, hey, I was the one saying don't do it. I had to testify against them.
That's like that guy on the bike who kept wanting to push himself off that handlebar against the tree. And I told him, I said, dude, if you don't stop, I will knock you the fuck out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ken is at work. He's hurting pretty bad, but
Oh no.
Oh, what happened to Ken?
he hurts bad all the time.
Oh,
In his back and his legs and his hip and
not counting he hurt his toe.
his toe.
is that from like working on asphalt a lot or standing a lot?
Well, he built pole barns for a long time and beat up his body, and
yeah.
then he was a painter for a long time, and that did even more damage. And
You got to rephrase it. When he was doing pole barns, he tried to act like Hercules.
yeah, exactly.
Because I did the same thing in construction. I used to carry shit. People are like, man, you're going to pay for that. And I'm like, yeah, whatever.
You may not pay for it this week, but 10 years down the road, you'll pay for it.
That's when you pay for it.
People used to say the same thing to me. He said, all that hard work you did doing earth moving, and then all the hard work you did moving, 70-kilo dies around by hand and all that shit. You're going to pay for that? I said, no. I didn't. Actually, at the time I paid for it was when I had a car accident.
Yeah.
And I was paying for it. When I'm in a wheelchair and my missus can't hump my bones anymore, I'm going to be a little bit disappointed. But
That's like me. I used to go up and down a ladder off a roof with 2 bundles of shingles on top of each shoulder. Yeah, I paid for that one.
Yeah.
When I hit about 46, my knees said, "Yeah, we're out."
See, I got one consolation for when I get older and I can't do all those other things that I would like to be doing. My wife will still have tits.
Unless she's like my aunt. My aunt went and had a reduction.
I can see people doing that because some women are.
No, you want to know how much weight they took off of her and her boobs? 49 pounds.
What?
Damn.
Wow. That's
49
big.
pounds.
That was medically necessary.
Well, yeah, well, she was always, hell, even when she was a teenager, she was like double D's. And the time she had her first kid, she was a triple A.
That's just it. After you have kids, sometimes you get bigger.
She was triple J's. Right when she had the surgery, she was already wearing triple J's.
Wow. I've never even heard of Triple J.
Oh, yeah.
It's we got Triple J here in Australia. It's a radio station.
Here, you normally hear double D and triple D, but when you get in the J's, they have a nickname for it. That's damn.
Yep.
No, it isn't, Anthony. It's damn. Ooh. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. you get it's the male going, whoa, yeah, that's good, and then go, oh no, I wouldn't carry him though.
But yeah, she lost 49
That's when you
pounds.
can go like this around the chick's tits, you know?
No, she could sit because she was so short. She sit in a chair and her boobs were literally sitting on her knees.
Yep.
I was like,
Oh, wow.
But when she had her surgery, 49 pounds off her body weight.
That's unbelievable.
Yep. And she's still in a double C.
I know these jokes are not appropriate for this situation because this woman was obviously suffering with that large, but she can stick her boobs on my knees anytime.
Yeah. Well, that's the main reason she had the surgery, because of her lower back.
Oh, I'm sure. I can't imagine that.
My wife has said to me on more than one occasion, she said, I'd like to cut them off. And I said, and if you do, just mount them on the wall so I can keep playing with them. All right?
Now, Aunt Ann was like that too, yeah. But my uncle was pissed because he was a boob dude, and that was like playing with, that was like tearing down his playground.
The more than tear down his playground, that was his dream playground.
Yeah. I told him he lived. I said, hell, she's still freaking wearing a triple C. Jesus Christ, man,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said, at least now they look a little bit more firmer and up. Yeah, because she was bragging about that like 2 months after surgery. Says, look, I'm wearing a shirt, no bra, and my boobs are not hanging on my knees.
So what did she reduce it down to, just out of curiosity?
I don't know what size, but I know it was a triple C.
Damn, that's a hell of a jump, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, they had to, man. That and one she had a tumor on, so they removed the whole tumor.
Hold on. From a triple J to a triple C, damn, her nipples are up around her armpits.
I don't know. She said before she had a reduction, she got to where when she laid on her back, she said she looked like a 13-year-old boy.
Yeah, kind of like put you off the whole idea then, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, Awesome Epic. Welcome.
Hey.
Or give a new meaning to hey, lift your arm so I can play with your nipple.
Yeah, no sure. Hey, Awesome Epic, how you doing?
Hey, Bree. Hey, Andy.
And Andy. Bree and Andy.
Yep. Oh.
I'll be right back.
That's what they say in the horror movies.
Well, I am going down a dark hallway.
Well, that's what I said. That's what they say in a scary movie. It's either the last time you see them or they end up being a psychopath.
Yeah.
Hello, Nancy. How are you?
Well, if we hear her scream and Susan comes back, we know she's a psychopath.
Well, she lost her sheet.
Chloe's like, where's that off button? I know it's around here somewhere.
It'd be funny if she stepped on it
Yeah.
and ended the stream.
Yeah. Chloe said, that's enough of y'all's ass. Mama. Okay. Yeah. Mama time for me, huh, Chloe? Huh, Chloe? Tell him, say, it's time for mama for me. Says me time.
You guys are gone. Her eyes are just so mesmerizing.
I wasn't talking to you, but what do you want? You need to go outside? I told you I wasn't talking to you.
Hey.
Come on if you want to come on. Huh?
The door's open already.
No, I'm talking. No, Beanie might have to go. You go, Beanie?
You gotta move.
No. No, he
The
comes
door
back.
is open.
I know. Still gotta let him know it's open. Come on.
Everybody's on trains. Awesome Epic. They're on a train.
Oh, they're on train?
Yeah.
He just went.
Awesome Epic. Nancy's on a train too.
Uh-oh, they didn't want to swap. That sucked.
Yeah.
Like that lady at that time at Enterprise when the charged him. I said, what part of I have full coverage you don't understand?
Mm.
You best be getting on the phone with them. And she called the insurance company. Goes, well, I already told the last nutcase from y'all that it was paid by us to send the bill our way. Don't even mention it to them. Especially the fact that the car that hit me was a city car drove by one of the judges.
Oh.
Yeah, they didn't want that out.
No.
They made sure they got that fixed fast. In fact, I tell you how bad they want to fix because when they fixed it, the guy's like, well, this was broken, this broke. I know it wasn't for the accident, but we went ahead and fixed it while it was in here. I was like, because one deal I turned it on, I was like, shit, that thing ain't worked since I bought the damn thing, but thank you. Hey, he goes, hey, look, he goes, I got paid. They told me if it was broke, fix it. It didn't work, I fixed it. Help I known that, I would have pulled the radio out of that shit and had you put a new one.
All right.
Radio was not working. She used to hate that radio. It'd play, but you'd have to turn the volume up. Then you had to tap on the front of it to get it to come on. Because if not, all you got was.
Back when you had those old, God.
Analog dials. Yep.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that was that one. I'd have to turn it on and get that scratch about the scratching sound, the level I want.
Yeah.
Tap on it, and then finally the music would come through. Yeah. Or you hit a set of railroad tracks and they go right back to static and you have to tap on it again. Yeah. That was back before they made good contact cleaner. Because that's all it was. You just needed contact cleaner. Get the dirt out. Yum yum, I was eating, I was starving. Well, why are you starving? You're not supposed to starve.
Nancy, what? Not a please? I've been waiting.
Oh,
Damn, girl. Thought you had better manners than that.
smells of Indian food. Hey, wait a minute. I like curry. Come on now.
Yeah, Indian food doesn't mean there's actually Indian food. That means that could be sweating.
Well, yeah.
Ron, you're awfully quiet over there.
I'm
Yeah.
waiting for Gaff to show these pictures, but I think Gaff is waiting for the magic word.
Yeah, I mean, damn, show those pictures. No, I'm not. Damn, my wife don't even talk to me like that. And I'm telling you, if my wife did talk to me like that, I'd be going, sorry, what did I do wrong now?
Yeah. Or do like my favorite. I told that woman that one time, I said, hey, her back here, she can talk to me like that all day long. You can't. Why not? I said, because you don't do certain things she does, so you have no right to talk to me. I said, I allow her to slip because, hey, shit happens. I said, I could take you out and I wouldn't think twice about it. Oh. Oh.
And just remember, Nancy, I got this thing. This tells me that you keep sending me messages, so it's not as if I'm not getting them. I still don't see a please in there.
Well, you're going to be waiting a long time for that, aren't you?
I think I might be. And guess who ain't getting a picture shown?
Mm-hmm.
So, awesome epic. Where are you headed now?
Home. Let's
Home.
drop the car off.
Home on the range.
Where the deer and the antelope play.
Julie, to the time of the clock. Okay. Your song was a
Only
little
for
bit out
you,
of beat.
Gaffa.
Song
Only
was
for
a
you
little bit
guys.
out of beat, all right?
You know why? Can you hear it?
No, because you turned it off, didn't you?
Yeah.
You took it out of the room. Why? I like ticking clocks. I got one ticking in my
I'll bring it back. I'll bring it back. Because it's the only place for it in this room.
I'm sorry.
And it's with all my other all my other Haunted Mansion stuff.
No, sorry, I don't want to hang around. There's no ticking clock.
Well, it's just what the hell?
He turned.
Where'd he go?
He's in the basement.
Get your picture showing
Get
down
up
there.
here. Get up here, Gaffa. I was really confused there for a minute. I'm like, Gaffa looks like Chantal or Canadian.
Oh, there's pictures.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Oh wow, that is a long train.
Yeah, hey, Nancy, don't be throwing those cigarette butts out the window. It looks a little dry.
Yeah, no kidding, it does.
See, I couldn't take pictures like that on the train. Because as soon as I hung out and take a picture, I'd be the only one to catch a guy out in the field squatted over taking a shit.
No, you'd hang your head out and then a tunnel would come.
I still don't hear ticking.
Well, you're going to make me get up. I'm all comfortable now.
Yeah, geez.
You're going to make me leave.
And my cat's on my lap.
Yeah, poor kitty.
Are you going to make me leave?
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah.
Pumpkin, you're going to have to move for Gaffa.
Well,
Move.
It looks like
Yeah, cat, get off.
it looks like you're using Mike Myers as a pillow.
No, he's laying across my bed.
yeah.
Pumpkin.
Oh, wait. Did she just say he's laying across the bed?
Yeah.
No, now I know why Julie's always smiling. She got a tripod.
Okay. Look out, Pumpkin. I'll be right back.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Here we go with Scary Movie 3. Now we got Scary Movie 3 coming up. Just hold tight, Bree. It's coming back.
Bree and Andy, I bet your dogs will be very happy to see you.
Well, they have already been home a couple of times in the last week, so the dogs have. But the dogs confused. Go, you're home. You're going again? Where are you off to?
Well, they'll be happy to get back into the swing of things.
Oh no. Might look at you like, oh shit, I didn't have time to put the keg up. Why are you back?
Well, Josh, I'm glad it's not infected anymore. That's good to hear.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah. I guess I've always been lucky on that crap, man. They took the bone off my hip, put my face on. Never had any problems.
Hold on, shh, everybody. Yes, I am glad it is ticking, and I'm glad to see your pussy. I'm glad to see your pussy's bum.
Yeah. Bugger being an adult, I'm staying a kid. Oh man. They just do like I do. Oh hell, I was supposed to grow up. Shit, nobody told me.
Like the Toys R Us commercial. I don't want to grow up.
Yeah.
I'm a toy kid.
Yeah, that pisses me off. I can't even go to Toys R Us no more. Son of a bitches.
Supposedly they're going to be opening.
I can. It's just down the street.
No, ours closed. When they filed bankruptcy.
Supposedly they're going to be opening some up.
Yeah, there's none in Australia.
Yeah, I was just saying, a lot of them, they filed bankruptcy and they liquidated them, they closed them.
Yep.
So they can open up the other ones, which makes no sense to me. Why would you close ones you already have? Just open another one.
Yeah.
Because the truth of the matter is they realised the locations were crap, so what they did was they closed them all down and then went and picked different places.
Right.
Our Toys R Us is closed, and it's, as far as I know, that nobody's reopening another one. And what I understand is the ones that are reopening are franchises.
Yeah.
They're owned by private people,
Right.
not owned by the company.
Well, the one here, they bulldozed down. It's gone. It's on
We still
built.
have ours here.
They have the building where ours was, and the one where ours was. I mean, it's a big city, and it was pretty.
Well,
It got
apparently
used
ours was here sitting on land that was owned by the city, and since they closed it, they had other plans for the land, so they bulldozed it. You know?
Ours is still the one in our area. The building was owned by somebody else, so they're just looking for another tenant now.
Right. Well, I thought that's what I thought they'd do to here with somebody else, now, but they bulldozed it. I was like, oh, that's real nice. All that money down the drain.
Mm,
Of course, they don't care. It's taxpayers' money.
yeah.
Oh yeah, when they build something new on that spot, they'll raise your taxes a bit more to cover the cost.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that won't happen. They just tried that a couple times here and didn't work out for them. And the last ones that were pushing all that got voted out.
What I liked about Toys R Us is they had like some toys. They were actually they had like special edition that only Toys R Us had. Like collectors, like Star Wars toys or different things that were only Toys R Us had them.
Well, that stuff too. They usually had a good thing about having older toys that were still in stock.
Yeah.
Or you could order them from the company if they didn't have them on the shelves.
Yeah.
Right. Or they'd move it from one store to the other so you can pick it up there. But yeah. Like, I was looking for a certain Star Wars deal that, they quit making a while back, but when they closed this one here, they had them, still had them in stock.
Yeah.
And I got it dirt cheap because they were closing,
Yeah.
They were having one of them everything must go things,
Back in a sec.
Of course, I found out later a lot of it was for free because they threw it in the dumpster.
Oh, that's
Back in a sec, that ticking is driving me crazy.
After he made me go get it.
Only joking, Julie. Only joking.
I know you are. I know.
Yeah. No, the one in Lake Charles closed too. I don't think it's open anymore.
I think they all did, didn't they?
Yeah.
Tornado might have wiped it out.
Well, they wouldn't be that lucky. That'd be an insurance claim then.
Yeah.
Hey, look, we went out of business and we got a check.
Yeah.
I don't think the one in Lake Charles is open either. I think the only one they left that didn't close was the Lafayette.
Well, Donna says there's still one in Lake Charles.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't think that's there anymore either. She hasn't been through there in a while, so they were on the list to be closed.
Yeah, I thought all of the ones in the U.S. closed, but
yeah. I'm looking.
kind of like Payless shoes, they all closed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nope. No, one in Lake Charles is not. The closest one that's still open to us is in Houston, Texas.
There's one open?
Wow.
Yep.
Wow, I didn't think there were any open.
It's on 5885 Westminster Road, Houston, Texas. Which that's only a 2.5 hour drive, but still. Yeah.
Well, we could all go visit Eddie and Jen and go to the toy store.
Yeah. And then the next one close to that is in One Garden State Plaza, Paramus. I ain't even gonna try to say that name. Paramus, New Jersey.
Well, that's
that's a ways from here.
Yeah.
Time to play. No, it ain't. Ain't nowhere to play around here, Jeffrey. Let's see, yeah. Wow. Okay.
Does anybody have any ideas on? I have an optical mouse. It doesn't have a mouse ball. It's got a red light.
Oh,
And I cleaned with alcohol. I cleaned the optical part of it and all that stuff, and it still freezes up on me. Does anybody have any ideas?
Do you have it on a black surface?
It's on a white surface.
No. You want black.
Okay, I will try that.
Yeah. I had that problem with mine, and mine's brand new. Is this one right here.
Yep.
And I had a white pad, and I had to go to this.
Okay, I'll find a black surface and
Yeah.
try that.
that would make sense. Yeah.
It said something about the because I was reading because when I contacted them because I was going to return it because I just bought it, and that first thing she asked me what color was my pad, and I was thinking because technically you're supposed to be able to do it on any surface, but she said the white causes too much, you know,
Refraction.
right.
Huh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to find a black. Right now we've just got a white piece of paper taped down to the coffee table. I'll find a black something and
Yeah.
do that.
Hey, Ken.
Yeah, because
Okay.
before I bought this pad, I was using a black covered binder, 3-ring binder.
What's up, Ken? Just get a black magic marker and just color the paper all in black.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm okay, Lisa. I'm doing something on PayPal for Ken real quick.
Yeah, you could do that. Just get you a black permanent marker, color it black. And a black square in the middle of the paper. Yeah, I mean, you could try that. That's what I'm not saying that's what you're having, but that's what mine was doing.
Well,
mine
that
was 2 weeks old, and I was like, oh, hell to the no.
yeah, that would be the first thing I would
It
try.
was stutter. You know, it like one time it'd move, and then it'd stop, and then it'd move. And I was like, oh, hell no.
Yep, that's exactly what mine is doing. So
Yeah. And I mean, that's the first thing that woman on the phone asked me, what color is my pad? And I was thinking, what the hell's that got to do with anything? She goes, is it white? And I was like, yeah, it's a white one. Kind of a creamish white, but it's still white. She says, get a black or get a dark red or like a flat green. You know.
I can.
I was like, okay. I went and got this. I had an old one anyway, and I just took it and put it down. And been working fine since. I was like, ain't that some shit?
okay,
Even though they advertise it should work on all surfaces.
yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Well, I figured maybe it was something with the color. Maybe we were wrong with using white. So
hey,
Yeah.
Hello, Ticky Ducky. Hey, Ken, just put that on. Turn it up loud. I wonder why you're throwing the machine around.
oh Jesus, I'm broken off. Good grief. That's so good.
Oh.
Oh, Number one, careful, I won't spin the switch bit. Yeah, ain't that nice? If I can get about a 5-pound sled and hit it one time, it'll change.
Might not work right again, but it'll change.
Well, no, you can call the boss up. Well, it's switching bits. It just ain't moving no more. I'll call you back and tell you what it does after I fix that one. Well, it was working for a little bit. Now the cord's on fire. My bad. Oh, God. Bucks won't like that. Yeah, I bet not the price on them summer guns anyway. I told the boss about that one machinery. I called him up. I said, "It's smoking." He said, "Well, look at this, look at that." And I said, "Okay." About that time, I was getting ready to call him back. He comes pull up. He said, "Well, did you get it?" I said, "Yeah, but it started smoking real bad, and I had to throw water on it. Now it ain't working at all." He's like, "That's an $80,000 piece of machine." I said, "Bro, I didn't throw no water on it. It's working fine." He came unglued for about 5 seconds. And then he drove off. That ain't funny.
It is from here.
Yeah.
That's why I told him later the look on your face was priceless.
Yeah.
He's like, $80,000. Like, you're not
That
supposed
would
to
be
throw
fun.
water on the control panel. Yeah, always killed me.
Oh,
Hey, use this piece of machinery outside, but you can't let it get wet if it rains. What? Well, the control bar is not waterproof. I said, well, you think if you can have a machinery working outdoors in a construction site, it should be freaking waterproof.
Yeah, no kidding.
Or at least have some some kind of plastic cover on it to divert the water elsewhere. Freaking retards. People. It's like them engineers. Here, build this like this, and then they come back. That's not how I want it. That's how it worked. Because the way you had it drawn up, it looked good on paperwork, but in real life, it don't work.
Yeah, isn't that true?
Oh yeah, that's a constant thing with engineers
Mm-hmm.
and designers. They're always arguing. The designer's like, "That's not how I designed it." Well, buddy, look, you might have designed it that way on paper, but here in what we call reality, it don't work.
Yeah, my dad used to go around and around with that. He worked at DuPont for 36 years.
Yeah.
And he used to have that problem, and they used to talk down to him, and he's like, "Hey, I've worked here for forever." And these engineers were, young, just they had no idea.
I think if you're gonna be an engineer or a planner, you should at least get out in the field that you're going to be drawing for and learn, in reality what works, doesn't work. Because I can make anything work on paper.
Yeah.
But Mother Nature will go, nah, I don't think so. Yeah. Why you think we had so many of the weird looking buildings collapse? Because it looked good on paper, but Mother Nature said, "Hey, watch this."
Yeah.
Hey, I just got Chloe to shake with a hand signal without saying a word.
What is it?
Good.
I just put my hand out like this and she shook it.
Cool.
Yeah, that's good. Well, at least she knows that she knows by the command. Then. Yeah.
Well, that's the first time I've ever given her my hand without saying anything, and she immediately figured it out.
She's a smart dog.
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
She's a very smart dog.
That's why I like German Shepherds, because I could always train them.
They're smart too. That's why the police have them.
Yeah.
Well, Susan,
you gotta watch that too, though.
They train them. They train them.
I know, but
before they get them.
Susan.
What?
All you have to do now is get Ken to do the same thing, and you got it made.
Yeah. Now, the only reason I say you got to be careful with that, because, and I'm not saying all, but some handlers will teach their dogs how to false trigger.
Yeah, that'll be Susan's next live stream. How to train my Ken.
Usually they're trained before they get them.
Well, my last dog training.
Because I know
so.
Yeah, but I'm just saying some of them will work with them on their own and teach them the false alert. And I've seen it with my own eyes. Yeah. Just by a hand commandment, the dog would alert on nothing at all.
Yep.
Because he showed me he had a trunk, nothing in the trunk, just a cedar trunk. and he did the command, and the dog alerted each time, and it was an empty trunk.
Wow.
But see, if the dog alerts and they train them to false alert, it gives them probable cause to search the vehicle.
Yep.
And then they'll just blame it on the dog later. Well, he's having a bad day,
Yep.
Or you get to the asshole like to plant shit on you.
Yep.
I'm not saying they all do it, but they have been caught. So.
Yep. All right, I'll let you know if I decide to train again.
Believe it or not, there's a place around here called Phillips Correctional, and there's a whole unit in there, and there's 20 guys in there that used to be cops.
Oh wow.
And I say used to be cops.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they have to be kept apart from the other prisoners.
Oh yeah, because they'd rip them apart because
Because they used to be cops.
Actually, in this state, it works out because usually if the cops have a certain record of committing certain people, those people can be released.
Yep.
Even though they might have caught them legit, it's the fact that, well, just like when we had a judge here got impeached for smoking marijuana. Guess he had 30 people he put away from marijuana. Guess what? All 30 of those people got out.
Yep.
And some of them were guilty as hell, but because the fact he was doing it.
Yep.
Yeah. People don't realize when a judge or something like that gets busted like that, any conviction they have can and will be overturned.
Yep.
Yep. But yeah, you're right, though. They have to keep them separated from the general population because they'd rip them apart.
Yep.
You could have been the asshole to put me here. Yeah. Or I'm going to send a message to the guy that did put me in here through you.
Yep.
It's not only that. If they're corrupt in one direction, they could have been corrupt enough to put an innocent person in jail.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep. Well, that's like I had a cop one time. He was 42 years on the force, and he said he never messed with judges and surgeons. He would basically let them get away with everything but murder. And I asked him why. He said, because you never know when you're going to be in their courtroom. And doctor-wise, you never know when you're going to be underneath the knife when you get shot.
Yep.
I guess.
Because, you go into surgery for a surgeon you done busted a few times and cost him buku money. Guess what? He might not sew you up just right.
That's true.
Or he just might leave something in there.
Or let you bleed on the table. Yeah.
Well, it's not as if he'll get a choice because there's other staff in the operating theatre, but yeah, he just might forget something.
Right. Yeah. Same thing with a judge. You say you never know when you're going to be in his courtroom, and it might be on you, and you need help, and he's looking at you like, yeah, I remember you, SOB. Pulled me over, gave me all them tickets. So I used to tell people around here, if a car flies by, it's either undercover cop or it's a judge or a certain lawyer. Just wave at them and bitch, because you ain't gonna get nothing done. Except for that one ambulance guy, they got him finally. I'm glad. Some bitch come down the main road with his lights on. People getting the hell out of the way. Next thing you know, he's at McDonald's ordering food.
Oh, geez.
Because he was in a hurry to go eat.
That's friggin' illegal.
Yeah.
Like Ken said, or you could die of a heart attack.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, he stroked that on the table, our bad.
Doesn't take much to inject you with an air embolism and you're gone in seconds.
Well, yeah, well, I mean, who's going to question a top surgeon? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I did what I could. I tried to save him, but his injuries were too severe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, certain businesses around here, especially the government, I learned it's not what you know, it's who you know.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Learn that the hard way. I tell people you can be the smartest SOB out there, but if you ain't in the clique, you're a piece of crap. You know?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Have fun sanding, Ken.
Yeah. Somebody needs a muffler.
Well, at least I haven't actually put dinner together yet. I'm still thinking on that one.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Lisa. You just had to bring it up, didn't you?
Donna, back in March, my boss was doing actually one of the top causes of a heart attack. She was shoveling, and actually she wasn't
Oh
just
yeah.
she was chipping ice,
Yeah.
and she'd been having chest pains for a week. She went into the doctor for it, and they said there was nothing wrong. She kept having chest pains, but she ignored it. I told her to go back in. That was on Friday. On Saturday, she was out chipping ice. And when her fiance came home, he found her dead face down in the driveway of a heart attack.
Well, that's like that asshole I had from 3 years before 2016. Oh, you got migraines. You just got to learn to live with it.
Yeah.
And gave me Suboxone for, migraines.
Yeah.
And then I'm at work on a Sunday, and the next thing I know, my head's killing me. I go up there to ask for asthma or something. And the next thing I know, they said they turned around. I laid on my back, my knees up in there.
Yep.
And even the neurologist said if that dumbass that was supposedly to be my doctor would have done any kind of CT or CAT scan, they would have seen that berry. And like he said, a lot easier to fix it when it's whole.
Yep.
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 That's like my dad when he had a heart attack. It was.
And then he had the nerve to ask me why I stopped seeing him.
Yeah.
He had shoulder pain. Well, when I was younger, he dislocated his arm from a really bad car accident, and they just told him it was tendonitis.
Oh wow.
Well, or just like, sore from the age and the surgery, because he had to have pins in. And when my dad was at work one day, it was about a week, he had this pain. And then he was at work, and my dad's coworkers said that he was starting to slur. And he's like, as soon as he's starting to slur, he had a mini stroke and a heart attack.
Yeah, probably had a blood clot too, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Yep. He had to have a stent bypass.
Okay, folks. I really do feel for your father, Canadian Witch, but I need to lighten this morbid mood by saying I had a stroke once, dislocated my shoulder, but it was fine. I still orgasmed, all right.
Oh, no problem for bringing it up. I don't mind.
Hey, I like this. I must be a typical male because it was the first thing they told me when I left the hospital. I was coming out of coma. No sex for at least 2 months. I wasn't even home the third night, and I was like, let's give it a go. And when I told him, he's like, I said, bro, look, after what I've been through, I was doing a system check, okay? I said, and I'm glad to report everything still works.
Anthony, can you hold the fort down for a couple minutes? I gotta go take care of dinner and take the garbage out.
All right.
Thank you.
No problem. Yeah. No, he was mad. He's like, I told you. I said, look, y'all been telling me a lot of shit for the last year. Apparently it wasn't true. So you can kiss my ass. Mister, you got migraines.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad when the doctor says no sex for whatever. You didn't tell Donna. She would have been really upset with it.
Oh no, she tried to argue with me. I was like, no. I don't want to hurt you. I said, well, it wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, when I had my 2 strokes, both times I was driving my truck.
Yeah.
Oh, that could be bad.
You know, especially if you was in front.
Yeah, well,
Is that guy stopping? What?
I managed to get them both pulled over at the same time, but the second time when I had to pull over, the truck went right in. I drove it deliberately right into the ditch.
Oh yeah, ditch is better than plowing through people.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's me. If it comes to that, and I know I can't stop, I'll ditch, fence, something's coming.
But sometimes you just pass out and you don't have a choice.
No. It's like when I was at work and had my aneurysm. I'm just glad I wasn't in none of them big ass forklifts. Because I'd already been at work for like almost 4 hours that day and done put like 3 machineries back together to get them going, and my head was pounding the whole time, not realizing I was bleeding inside my head. And then when it built up enough pressure, it said, "Lights out."
Well, I just found what I was looking for on eBay. There. See if I can.
Sasha.
Daddy walking in the house.
Sasha.
No.
No.
She probably wants to go potty or.
Oh.
No,
she's hungry.
no, Julie, that's me. I'm out the front of your house.
That was a quick trip.
Well, I was keeping it a secret.
I think
that's what the dog's trying to tell you. Mama, there's an Aussie out in the bush in the front.
That one looks like Gaffa.
Oh.
She's telling Chuck what she wants, but he's not listening.
But I have to go figure it out because I have to go take care of it because he won't. I'll be back.
See, all he does is quiet.
Yeah, did you hear
That's
that?
all he does.
Did you guys hear that?
Damn. Is she coming to check? We better put some clothes on.
I like that. Quiet. You gonna bring your mama in here and get me in trouble? Quiet.
Yeah.
Hey, Chloe, you taking over, Chloe?
Chloe. Chloe, sit.
I'm gonna see if Mama left anything.
Okay, Chloe, stop sniffing.
Hold on, I know my mama left something around here I can eat.
Yep.
I still never forget the night Ken had a plate up there in the arm and he went to catch something. Well, Chloe just whoop.
Yes, Lisa, I am working nights. I gotta work all night long and sleep all day.
Yeah, Lisa. No.
All night long. Sorry.
No, remember, Lisa, that's a funny looking cat.
Yeah.
Oh, man. You gonna come on yet?
I bet you she's missing Nancy.
Who?
Your dog.
Oh, I don't know. She's over there sleeping right now. She got her a bath, got fresh sheets over there. She's all comfy now.
Lisa, that was Julie's dog, Sasha.
Yeah.
Lisa. Got a new camera?
No. Well, I mean, it's fairly new, but it's not new.
You used it yet?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Of course, I ain't uploaded nothing, but yeah, I've used it. Only thing I see wrong with it, battery just not long enough for me.
Mm.
That or they put a very cheap one in there and it doesn't like to hold a long charge.
Probably.
Yeah. Probably had to do like my other camera. It was the same way when I first got it. It had a rechargeable battery in it. I was lucky to get an hour and a half out of it. And I ordered one out of, I mean, it was out of China too, but it was with a certain company. They make, extended run batteries. And when I bought that, I get 8 hours out of it in one charge.
Well, Lisa, you want to know what I'm making for dinner? I'm making, I guess you could call it stew, because that's about all I've got for ingredients for the crock pot. So
yeah,
I'm gonna get creative.
Uh-oh.
But I have to let the crock pot soak because the last time I used it, it didn't get cleaned out. So.
Yeah. Well, if you get creative, just don't pee in it. Okay.
Well, I don't think Ken would appreciate that.
Well, no.
Have you ever used the what is it, Dawn Platinum soap?
No. I use the regular Dawn, but not.
Dawn Platinum, you can literally soak something that's like really stuck on for like 5 minutes and just wipe it off with a sponge. It is amazing stuff.
Yeah. Well, I do that with the not the regular Dawn, but the one before the Platinum.
Dawn Ultra?
Yeah. I usually let that soak about 2 minutes and do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Of course, if it's like a cookie sheet and it's really bad, I break out the oven cleaner.
Yeah.
Just do it outside. Don't do it in the house. It'll choke the shit out of you.
I'm really liking my my stoneware from Pampered Chef.
Yeah.
They come with scrapers, and you scrape them off and wipe them off and put them away.
I want to get me a cutting board with that stoneware. Yeah. My aunt's got one. It's nice. I like my cutting board, but after so long with mine, I gotta actually take it outside and shave it down, resurface it, and
If it's a wooden cutting board, mate, you have to do that.
Yeah.
You just take it. But my wooden cutting board is.
I gotta do it to my plastic one too, because if not,
because they're porous.
Yeah.
That's the problem. People don't understand. Plastic is actually porous. It's just that the pores are that small that they don't let through as quick.
Yeah.
So, my wooden chopping board that I like to use is like 2 inches thick.
Yeah.
And so whenever it gets to the stage where it's dirty, I just shove it through the thickness.
Yeah.
That's it. That's layer's gone. Next layer's gone, and then you give it a quick oil, and it's back to the way it was 5 years ago when I haven't touched it.
Yeah, mine was about that thick. Now it's about almost like this. It's about time for this.
You're shaving it too quickly, Anthony.
Well, no, it's almost 37 years old. Yeah.
I was told you had to do it every 2 years for hygiene. No, I just, like once a month, I just get it out and give it a
Nah, because I usually bleach mine every once in a while to keep from having to do it that many times.
Yeah, I scour mine, once every couple of months or something, just to make sure with bleach, just to make sure.
And then I notice if I get a lot of knife marks, I'll light sand it. You know what I'm saying? To just knock those down.
Mm-hmm.
If I get a lot of knife marks on a chopping board, I say to my wife, "Why you been touching my chopping board?"
Yeah.
Because my wife uses those miracle knives with the special edges and the serrated and they were supposed to cut through anything and never go blunt. Yeah, those things also chew up everything else as well as the bread and the stuff that they're meant to cut through real easy.
Nah.
So,
Mine are most of my knives are old school. You got to sharpen them very well.
I got a chef knife and I think a paring knife of the I just went blank. Oh my gosh, they just came out with them like a year ago, and they're like super duper sharp, and they're supposed to stay super duper sharp.
You talking about the ceramic knives?
No.
I got a ceramic paring knife. I love that thing, but I'm gonna tell you what, you better not slip with it. Because it will cut you deep. I'm talking to the bone deep.
I can't remember what these are called. They advertise them on TV, and I actually got them off Amazon and didn't have to pay shipping. So
not the Jinsu, no.
No, it's advertised on TV like that.
I know. I ordered me one. I'm waiting for it. It's that new one, the forged in fire one.
That's what it is. Forged in fire.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to watch them. Them things are sharp.
I love them. They cut through anything.
Yeah, that's what I ordered.
That's why he said be careful. They cut through anything. They're not discriminate. They don't give a shit.
I even did the thing like on TV where they throw the tomato at it.
Yeah.
It actually works. You can throw a tomato at it and it will slice the tomato without ruining it.
I threw my friend had one. We were throwing apples, potatoes, and everything. It just goes shing.
Yep.
Shing. I was like, holy crap, man. I'm going to carry that in my back pocket for protection. Especially that little one. You know, that little one, you cut a mother up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I saw on Wish, they had knives that were, the blade was about that long, and the handle was about that long too, and they were just little teeny tiny knives, and they came in a little sheath, and I'm like, kind of cute, but if you get attacked, you'd be looking for that thing in your pocket.
I'll tell you what, I actually ordered off of Wish one of those finger guards. You know what I'm talking about?
A what?
Finger guard.
It's
made. It covers up over here to where you can take your knife and go down the side of it fast, and you ain't got to worry about nicking your knuckles.
That would be nice.
I mean, I always roll my fingertips in, but you know, you still can.
Folks, just to let you know, if you're going to do the dice and chop thing with your fingers and a knife, it's got to be at least a 2-inch blade knife to do that comfortably with. Don't be mucking around with these pissy little sharp things.
No.
They'll just take your knuckles off as you skim by them.
Yeah. That's why I bought that little. It's a deal. You stick your fingers in like this, and you curl it up in it, and it's got like a little grip, and it's got like a sheath that comes where you can. But it's got teeth to hold whatever you're holding, where you can. And that way, if you hit it, you just flare off. You know.
Nice.
Yeah. Works pretty good. Yeah. I like the way it holds stuff, though. You know. It's like when I used to cut onions, people saw me cut and they're like, how the hell you do that with no hands and that fast? I said, that's why you always see after I peel it, I cut the bottom where it sits flat. It ain't trying to roll around.
Okay, folks, I'm going to share something with you and we're going to educate you a little bit on knives. You see these things over here? They're steak knives.
Yeah.
Or some people can use them as paring knives because they're very good for that. And this is a kitchen knife. This here is a paring knife. This here is a boning knife.
Yep.
This here is a vegetable quick slice knife. This here is a bread knife. This here is the one you sit there with your fingers up against it and go up and down. See how wide the blade is? That's the whole idea. Don't do it with any smaller blade than this because it will skin your knuckles because the amount of speed and height all right, folks, that.
Yep.
And the knives I used to use in the restaurant were bigger than that.
Oh yeah, the proper thing to use for a dicing things is a cleaver.
Yeah. I mean, you just get that thing going, and you're just going.
I need to fix my old meat cleaver. I got one of them meat cleavers that looks like a battle axe. It's so old, the handle fell off of it. It deteriorated. I got to find a new, I got to find a new handle for it, or make one. Find me a piece of good oak, and I'll make me one.
You get me a decent, good piece of stainless steel, and I'll make one.
Yeah.
It's got to be good, thick, like 4 mil thick stainless steel to be a decent cleaver.
Yeah.
These cleavers that flex, they ain't cleavers, folks. I'm telling you now.
Oh, no,
if they don't chop through bones with one hit, they ain't very good.
This meat cleaver came from Sears and Roebuck back in 1947.
Wow.
Yeah. Even
All
says
right, I gotta take care of my pot here.
Yeah, I still got a drill, a one-directional drill from Sears and Roebuck. I still have a sander from Sears and Roebuck. It still works. It's all metal.
And I'm just going to bring it up just for everybody to look at.
Yeah.
I just got to share this because people got to understand some of the stuff you get sold now on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not what it's supposed to be. That's a nice picture. Don't follow the circle, you get dizzy. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, he's back. Yeah, that's what mine looks like right there.
There's your cleaver.
Yep, but my handle deteriorated. It was sold. I got to put a new handle on the tank. Yep. Yep. Ooh, shit. Well, I got one. It's out in the shop. It just ain't got no handle on it, man. I tried to use it without no handle. Wrong answer.
That's what you should be using to dice stuff with. Take my word for it. It's absolutely phenomenal.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got one just like it, and the handle rotted off of it. I got to get a new handle for it. Oh, hush.
And a little bit more. The other knife is a chef's knife. Chefs don't use thin knives, little pissy bladed knives. They use really, really, really big knives. Yeah. Chef's knives. See, all the knives are wide bladed because, yeah. And do you know why chefs use chef's knives and not cleavers? Because when you're dicing for 2 or 3 hours on end, those cleavers get heavy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got one I dice with, but it's a cleaver, but it's not heavy. It's not that thin either.
And the other thing I'll tell people, don't be afraid of a sharp knife. If your knife is not sharp, you will cut yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Once you have to argue with a knife, that's when the slipping and the issues and the cutting happens. A sharp bladed knife, you don't argue with it, you get the job done.
See, that's the one I like to dice with. It's not as big as my meat cleaver, but it does the job.
Turn it around, Anthony. Yeah, you got double bevel. That's the one thing I don't like about double beveled knives is you've got to hold it on an angle to get the bevel to work properly.
Right.
When you've only got
Yeah.
a single beveled knife, you've got a flat edge to work
Right.
with, and it's absolutely brilliant. But that's a
Yeah.
good boning knife to get.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Cut shit up. That'll go through anything.
Yeah.
You want to get a carcass of a chicken and cut it up in bits, you get one of them out. It'll do the job.
That's why I keep telling my wife, I said, why are you fighting with the knife? It's not doing it. So let the knife do the work.
Yeah, but if she's fighting with the knife, it ain't sharp enough. All right, you should be able to put a piece of a knife on a piece of bread and just basically gently push on it, and it should slice that piece of bread in half. No, you should never have to argue with a knife. If you're arguing with a knife, it ain't sharp enough, and you're guaranteed to cut yourself.
I'll be right. I'll be right back.
She did it again.
Again.
Yeah, Canadian which internet's playing up on it.
Oh. Well, I found a table and chair set, but there's only one thing. The guy's in Beaufort, Georgia, but he wants $55 to ship it.
What's that?
Table and chairs for my RDC. He wants $17 for it. And then I'm looking at the shipping cost. $55 to ship that. You out of your freaking mind.
Yeah, send it to Americans. Send it to Australia and see what it's going to cost you.
Fuck.
Everyone wonders why things in Australia are so expensive. Because China doesn't let us ship shit through there.
Oh, this is coming from the States.
Yeah, no. Go over and pick it up yourself. You're a truck driver.
Yeah.
Charge them for the cost. Damn, man. You're
Yeah,
going to pay that. You might as well give it to me as wages.
Here in the States, a lot cheaper than
Yeah.
So see, if you're gonna charge me that much for it, you might as well pay it to me in wages.
This is this guy off eBay, and a lot of these guys who sell off eBay are making money off the shipping as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're just being a crook. I mean, if you think I'm going to pay you $55 to ship 48 tables and chairs, which weigh next to nothing, you're out of your freaking mind.
Yeah, well, it's what we try to tell Australian Post, but they keep saying, well, go somewhere else, and there's nowhere else to go.
Yeah. It ain't too bad here. Of course, we got 4 different options here, so you can do it through the mail, you can do it through UPS, FedEx, DHL, and they're all bucking for your business. Yeah.
Well, there's something I'm going to get. I'll have to put that on my wish list. I found something that Nancy will like, I think.
Ain't that adult swing with an extra horn, is it?
No, have a look. It's down in the basement.
Yeah, but that's HO, isn't it?
Yep, that's HO.
Try and find the same thing in NSCAP. It's not as easy.
No. Yeah, N-Scale's crazy, man. I've been flipping through some of them sites, and they had some nice stuff for N-Scale, but it is very, very limited. Shitload of HO.
Oh yeah, there's all kinds of stuff for HO.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jeez, look at that. They even got no, I can't show that one. No, that'd be inappropriate. A couple of people sitting on the couch. Doing the nasty.
Love is in the air, so pick up something special. Really? Ain't even Valentine's yet. They're already pushing the shit out of it.
Well,
Yeah, I know. But I was saying, it's the first part of January, and they're already. Now, that is a freaky looking shoe, man. What in the hell? Okay.
Hey, Shan Dog, welcome.
That's one of the air shoes.
Yeah, but that's freaky.
Well, I got dinner started.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I put a pound of frozen hamburger in the crock pot with two different kinds of beans and their sauce and some spices, and then a little bit later on I'll throw some rice in there, and
Y'all want to see a psychedelic shoe?
it should be good.
Yeah. See if I can blow it up so you can see it good. Okay, y'all ready? Check this psychedelic. Oh, no, that's way too big. What the hell?
And I figure if I cook it on high for the next 3 hours, it ought to be done by the time Ken gets home.
Oh, yeah. Check this psychedelic shoe out.
Oh, wow.
Exactly. Like something off of Star Trek, don't it?
mm-hmm.
I've looked at snow boots on Wish, but I have such wide feet that I don't dare order something without trying it on.
Yeah, well, I'm going to tell you, I found out when you order for Wish, when it comes to shoes, and I've learned this the hard way. If it says 12 and you wear a 12, go 13 and a half.
Yeah.
Because their 12s is a lot different from our 12s.
Well, and things like I was reading some reviews on some swim dresses.
Yeah.
And these women were saying, well, I wear an extra large, but I ordered a 3X and it's too small. And I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah, but that's because majority of the ones in Asia are not beached whales trying to wear something they're not supposed to.
Exactly.
Yeah. Because I've seen some of them women that's try to order that stuff and they, order extra large. And I said, but I ordered a 2 or 3X. And I'm like, their idea of a 2X is like,
Yeah.
They didn't. That's why they don't have one that says beached whale.
Yep.
And some of the stuff they try to order, I'm like, well, why would you? I'm glad you're confident in yourself, but Jesus, why would you want to wear that? It ain't gonna cover nothing.
Can you imagine how wide my ass is when I'm bent over? Moo moo moo.
Well, the other thing makes me mad is when you hear them in there. What are you looking at? And I'm like, they're looking at everything you got hanging out.
I ordered a shirt from Wish, and I was told to order at least a size larger. And I looked at the reviews on the shirt, and everybody said order a size larger than you normally wear. So I did. I got it, and it fit perfectly. I mean, like it was made for me. So
yeah.
I found out if you're ordering clothes off of Wish, read the reviews. Read the reviews because everything is different. Yeah. Some things say order 3 sizes bigger. Some say order 2. You
got to watch who's saying that too. The reason they might have said 3 sizes bigger because they wishing they could gotten the extra large they ordered.
Yeah. And I also found out when it says, $1.94 on the front page, and you click it and you order a plus size, suddenly the price goes up to $10.
Yeah, well, that's anywhere. I mean, even on Teespring.
Yep.
You go to the hoodies and then go to a 2X and see what it jumps to.
Yep.
Like, Jesus Christ. Give you 2 foot of extra material and they want to charge you like you buying 5 of them.
Yep.
Mm.
Just because you had to switch the large to damn. Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, Canadian dropped off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she left you a mess. Her net's all bugging up.
Oh, okay.
She left a message in private chat to
Yep,
let you
I
know.
see that. Yes, Donna, they are tiny ass women. They're all about 5 foot nothing and about that big around.
105 pounds soaking wet.
Yeah.
If that, yeah. I dated a girl from Taiwan. I swear to God, she ate like a horse. She weighed 89 pounds.
Wow.
Mm.
And I mean, I could pick her up and hold her, let her sit right here in one arm, and it felt like hardly anything. I mean, she had weight to her, but not, let somebody around here jump in your arm. Like, can you pick my arm off the floor, baby?
Well, I got my shipment the other day from China.
Only bad thing, they got no
What
butt.
is it?
Signal head.
Yeah.
Huh.
A what? A what?
Signal heads.
Signal heads.
Box signals.
Cross, yeah, there you go. Let's say the other word, cross signals.
Yep.
You know, the ding, 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 ding.
No, those ain't those ones. Those are the other ones.
Oh, those.
These are for controlling trains.
Oh, yeah.
See?
No, I did it a little too late. That's pretty cool. It's really small and detailed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And don't worry, what I work with is half that size.
Wow.
Yep. They even got a free bag of resistors too.
Yep.
I ordered so many of them.
And Donna, if you ate rice 3 times a day as the main part of your meal, you'd be that skinny too.
Yeah, because what they eat burns fast. Seriously? Oh, there it goes.
Oh, jeez. Another hour and a half, I have to go to work. Oh, well.
Oh, lucky you.
Yeah.
Sucks to be you.
I know.
Just remember though, if you didn't go to work, you couldn't get those shipments from China.
Yeah, he's got a point.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like those. Man. Oh, come on, payday. Hey, baby, look at these. Look.
No.
Look.
I can't get the headphones.
Well, you can get your headphones. I'm saying, look. See, this is kind of pissing. Look at the design on that, and it's only $10. Yeah, let me select my size just to make sure. 2X. Nope,
When
still.
the hell would you wear that?
When it's cold. It's a hoodie, goober. You already know I like my native shit. So check this out, Susan.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Got his and hers. Yeah.
That is cool as shit.
Yeah. And even in a double X, it's $10.
$10, Susan.
Yeah. Just check the reviews and make sure a 2X would fit you.
Let's see. Let me go to 3X.
Anthony, send Susan the link. She might peruse a little bit.
Oh, I can find that on Wish easily. All I have to do is type it in. So
yep,
I've got Wish on my phone.
I bet you anybody you type it in, there's no guarantee you'll find it.
Well, no, I typed in was native pattern I just put native pattern in there.
Yeah, I know, but the problem with places like Wish and Amazon and everything else, they cater to your area and to what you've been to before. Even if you type in native pattern, they might have a totally different native pattern to what you're looking for.
Let me see.
That's the suck all about them.
Well, it's in there. I put a link in there. It looked like she put it in there, but it's in. I like those. Pretty neat. All right. Are you single? Yeah, I'm single. Look, that's just the kind of crap I get. Look, see it?
So you still getting those?
Are you single? Meet girls like Kim tonight.
Mm.
Baby, tell your sister Kim to quit sending me pictures and harassing me. Her sister.
Anthony, send that to me. No, send it to me.
I've got it here, and it says it's $12. So I'm sure if I scrolled down, I'd probably find it for 10 because they always list it for a couple different prices.
Yeah. Or it might be $12 in your area.
Yeah, no, there it is. I found a bunch of them for 10.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of them typing in just Native American hoodies, and there's a crap load of them.
Yep. That's what I say. If you can find it, you might have to look a little bit, but if you're looking for something, you'll find it on Wix.
Oh yeah, I've just typed in random things, and it's. I mean, I was really surprised. I typed in just randomly. I typed in Ghost BC, which is one of my favorite bands. It's not obscure necessarily, but not a lot of people that I know listen to it.
Right.
And it popped up with pages of stuff, and I'm like, holy crap, even Hot Topic doesn't have this much stuff.
Right.
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't work for me. I typed in native wear, and this is what popped up.
Try Native American clothes or Native American hoodies. That's what I typed in.
Yeah.
Honey.
See, as I said, it depends on where you live and what they think you're interested in.
Yeah, I suppose.
That's your native.
I'm not sure why German lederhosen came up on mine, but you know.
Well, you got to remember when the British were using that for a penal column, they didn't care who they sent there. They sent them all over there.
Yep.
Oh. Yeah.
So if I put the rice in about an hour before Ken gets home, it shouldn't be overdone, should it?
Right.
Unfortunately, folks, when I get a bit more specific to the area in which I came from, I get things like this.
Oh goodness.
Well, hey, at least he's got a cloth on.
I mean, that's what I look like coming out of the shower. I'm not sure I'm allowed to walk around in public like that.
Well, I'm not going to ask you why you come out of the shower with a spear, but hey, more power to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I must admit, I got to come out of the shower with a spear in hand.
Donna, what I'm finding about Wish is that, it says you can track your package. You can track it until it gets to the United States.
Right.
Yeah.
As soon as it gets to the United States, you can't track it anymore.
Donna, try and track my package. Bet you can't.
It's got to go through customs, and customs takes their time about doing anything.
Especially here.
Yeah.
I've got a Wish package that has been. I mean, it got to the United States on the 31st of December, and I still haven't seen it. So,
Donna, if I come out of the shower with a spear in hand, nothing's wrong, girl. Nothing's wrong. All right, it was good in there. It was a good shower.
Hey, Carrie Ann.
I'd actually like to see whether Australia Post could track my package.
Yeah.
I'd have to take a photo of it first, I suppose. Yeah, we don't want to know what you do with Anthony's package, all right? Let's keep that to ourselves.
Oh yeah, there's another thing. I don't know if you've seen too. If you send a friend to Wish, you get $20. Just to let you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
But if you wish you had a friend, be careful.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying if you invite someone to go look at Wish and they order something on your, the link that you send them, they throw $20 cash, Wish cash on your account.
And that goes pretty far on Wish.
$20? Yeah.
Yeah, they gave me back. I got a hold of customer service about my ring, and I said I'm not doing anything but letting you know that, my ring looked like it had never been assembled when I got it,
And
and I had to put it together.
I'm going back to boobs. I don't want to talk about rings.
Yeah.
But they gave me my $3 back that I paid for.
Yeah, well, you remember I told you about the camera.
Yep.
I was only telling them about the one. They told me to keep it, and then they gave me the money back, and then turned around and gave me the money back for the one I actually wanted.
Yep.
So I got both cameras for free.
Nice.
I was like, what the hell? So I ordered her some headphones.
Yep.
Well, I actually ordered my 2 controllers for my PS3 that broke. I got 2 controllers with the charge cables and everything for $12.
Wait, who dropped out?
Gaffa's.
Julie dropped out. And
Julie.
so
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, Carrie Ann, it is. When people's like, "Well, you got to wait," I'm like, "Well, shoot, you only paid $12 for it. Of course you're gonna wait."
Yep.
Yeah. That's some tatas. Dang, boobies, that's some tatas. People's like, well, that stuff's from out of China. So where do you think the crap you buy here is from? Out of China?
Yep.
Hey, I'm serious. If you go on eBay or Amazon, look at a lot of individual sellers, you'll see the exact same product from Wish that they ordered and then turn around and sold it for a higher price.
Yep.
It's the exact same thing. I was like, you a-hoes. But hey, if people are buying it.
Yep.
Yeah, I talked to a friend. He orders from Wish all the time and sells it on eBay. So.
I got Ken that TENS unit off of Amazon, and the instructions are hilarious because they don't tell you how to use it. No. I had to go online and go to their website, and they had uploaded a PDF file of instructions because enough people had complained that there was no instructions. Yeah. But the instructions are like somebody who half-assed knew English wrote them.
Do me a favor though. That 10 Junior you bought on Amazon, look it up on Wish.
Yeah. It's probably there.
Yeah, I guarantee it is.
I'll probably look it up on Wish and buy one for me. So. Yeah.
Or at least get enough information you can write the guy back that you bought it from on Amazon and say, hey, you freaking son of a I know got it. Yeah.
They loaded a PDF file, so now I've got instructions on my computer on how to use it. So.
Oh yeah. You can do. Wish will do that too, believe it or not.
Yep.
Yep. Or they'll give you the website of the actual company that made it.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, I bought it from the company that made it, so.
Yeah. Ooh, grow light. There we go.
Grow lights?
Yep. Yeah, my grow light died, and it won't be long. It'll be time for me to start my seeds, and I don't have my grow light. So
I found a I was looking for a red grow light and a blue grow light, and I actually found a mixed grow light, red and blue, on Amazon for like $15, and it's the
right.
I don't know if it's LED or what, but it's the only one I've had so far that hasn't burnt out in like 4 months because it's on 12
Right.
hours a day. So
Yeah.
this one has actually lasted me for about 1.5 years now. So
My last one I had was about 5 years old.
that's
But
pretty good.
I dropped it though,
Oh,
and that's when it was working. So I don't know if it was because it was close to time for it, or the fact that I dropped it. Because when I dropped it and plugged it up, it never would work again. So
yeah.
I was like, well, I can't blame it on going out, early because I dumbass dropped it.
Yep.
But I got it off of Wish.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't figure out how I just found out about Wish a couple of months ago.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been around a while. This is where a lot of when eBay and all that first started, this is where a lot of people were ordering. This is how I found out, because I ordered some stuff. I was like, I told him, I said, well, I would have ordered more, but I can't afford it at that price. And that's when he told me about where he got it from. And when I went and seen the price that he paid for, I was like, son of a.
Yeah. Well, it was nice of him to tell you.
Well, yeah, he said, I'm not here to rob people, but, if people buy it, I'm not going to argue. And I was like, well, I wouldn't argue either.
Yep.
Yeah, you're talking about that red and blue one. They got one here. It's 110, E27, and it's 67 cents. And it screws into a regular light socket.
Oh, so wow.
You could use a drop light. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep. I've got basically a shop light that it's got it comes down like that, and I've got it hanging from my ceiling, and that's what I've got my grow light plugged into.
Here, this is kind of like the one I used to have before I broke it. Let me get back here and move this over here, and I'll show it to you. If I can get it up here. There we go. Let's see. Screen share. Where you at? And boom. That one right there.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. And you see it, a whole big 67 cents.
Wow. I guess I know where I'm going for grow lights next time.
Oh, type in grow lights and watch what pops up. It'll blow your mind. They got some up there too. They got some run up into $100 and something, but they're huge. I'm talking about like greenhouse huge.
Yeah.
And they even have the grow chamber.
Wow.
For like $35. It's actually like a canvas zip up with a little window in it and stuff.
Yep.
Where you you can put racks and start your seeds.
Yep.
Yeah. It's pretty neat. They even have the ones that screw into a regular light socket, but they got the 3 deals that fold out like wings.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, they do carry in. I mean, I can't blame them. I mean, like the guy said, people buy it. I'm gonna keep selling it. So, but like I said, a lot of people don't know about Wish. Yeah. Well, like Susan said, she just learned about it. She's like, yeah.
Yep.
There's another one called Abbott or something. Oh, I forgot how it's pronounced, but you can actually buy motorcycles for them.
Wow.
Like $2,000 and $3,000 for a brand new motorcycle that once it gets over here, they want $7,000 and $8,000 for.
Huh.
And I can order it straight from them for $2,000. I'm like, you a-hole. I mean, it comes in a crate. You got to put the wheels and the handlebars on it. But I'm like, for $2,000 for a brand new 250 dirt bike, I'll put the handlebars and wheels on it.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep, I think I'll be ordering my next grow light off of Wish. This is
You seen them?
it's insane how cheap they are, even for like big light strips and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, $17 for a dual light strip. Yeah.
I found one for $8.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I said. You can find them $17, $8, $32, depending on the size you need and how many watts you want.
Yep.
Yeah. But they got them big greenhouse grow lights for like 32 and 37, $42. You know, the chain.
They've got a full panel lamp grow light for $10.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Doesn't say how big it is though.
Click on it and look in the description. Sometimes you got to click on the picture and, you know, go down to the actual description.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Still doesn't say how big it is.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. There's more. Hold on.
Yeah, I was gonna say you might have to scroll down.
My dumb American ass still has no idea how big it is because nobody ever taught me meters and centimeters and all that stuff.
Well, just type it in Google. It'll convert it.
It's kind of crazy that the way of measuring that the rest of the world uses, I was not taught in school.
Well, because that's not what we use here.
Because you're American.
It's like we think that our way is the only way, and when in
you do,
honesty, our way kind of dumb. We're the only ones doing it, and everybody else has a 10-base system, and we've got this weird 12-base system.
You better start learning though, because you know the hospitals were forced to go back to kilograms.
Yep.
Because when they weigh you now, it's no longer in pounds; it's in kilograms.
Yep.
Yep. That's why I tell people you better be learning that. They're slowly but surely going back to it.
Yep. Oh, Donna says, don't order the flower seeds. They're probably from 5 years ago or something.
No, she thought it was going to be a huge quantity of it. It wasn't. But I told her for what you pay, you can't expect much.
Yeah. And probably for the amount of area that I have, it would probably be just the right amount.
Right.
Want me to fold it?
What's that?
Talking to my daughter.
Oh.
Besides that, it had plenty of seeds in it. I'm just telling her, you know, it only takes one seed to make that plant. You know?
No, it actually takes 3 seeds because I can guarantee 2 of them are going to die.
So far,
that's one of the things that most gardeners will tell you: plant more than one seed because if any die, at least you end up with one plant.
Yeah.
Well, I've been lucky. Every one of mine.
You can always choose later on if the plants are all growing healthy. You can always rip the other 2 out and throw them away, or transplant them, or whatever it is you want to do it. But at least you guaranteed the one plant.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, everyone thinks that seeds are hard to get. No, they're not. They're only hard to get because they want them to be hard to get. So they'd be expensive. Seeds, trees and plants. I mean, you have a look at any plant. They got thousands of seeds or hundreds of seeds on one plant. So if one seed makes one plant, that plant makes another 100. Potentially, you've got another 100 plants.
Yep.
Yep.
So don't be bothered wasting seeds. As long as you know what you're doing and how to deal with it, you can get as many seeds as you want, anytime you want, and you can throw them away whenever you want.
Yep. Yep, Donna, that's what I end up doing is planting too many in a small space.
You send them out.
Plant my carrots and end up with carrots intertwined and all that kind of stuff.
As soon as they start popping their heads up before those second leaves set in, pinch out the ones you think are too close to another one. Pinch them out and throw them away. It's fine. And eventually the carrots will then grow evenly. That's all you have to do.
Yeah. Yep. Got to transplant them quick.
somebody told me one time years ago when I was living back in Washington that if you're going to plant pot seeds, that you should plant a couple extra just in case. So I planted like 6 of them. All 6 of them grew.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, I don't want to throw these away. So I just kept them in my closet, had grow lights in my closet. I was growing them, but I was living in an apartment and they got pretty big. They started to bud, but as soon as they started to bud, you could smell them outside my apartment.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like, okay, I'm not going to keep these growing any longer.
Yeah. They had the good sticky stuff oozing out of them.
Well, they were, even as young as they were, I mean, they weren't completely budded out or anything. They were still good quality. So they would have been excellent had I grown them all the way.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's all you need is a cop being in the neighborhood with a canine unit and a dog going.
or my landlord to come walking by my apartment.
Oh, we got a pothead and 2B.
Yep.
I can smell it in the hallway. She's smoking up. She chicken chonging in there. Yeah. I think of chick when I was working for HUD and we go in the house and they're smoking so much crack you can smell the residue, you know. And I'm like, we ain't doing no crack in here. I'm like, lady, it's so thick in here I could probably write my name on the wall.
I moved into an apartment and without seeing it told the landlord that if they took off my first month's rent that I would clean it.
Yeah.
Found out there were crackheads living in it and there was black stuff oozing down the
Yep.
walls.
Yep.
Oh my God, there was like black goo like that thick on the kitchen floor, like all over the kitchen floor.
Yeah, they were cooking in there.
It was, the whole apartment was just trashed and I cleaned it really, really good. And then I told them, you guys have got to come in and paint because I can't get the smell out. It just absolutely reeks in there of crack.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, they should have never even let you in there until they had it stripped and painted and cleaned.
Yeah.
Yeah. We had apartments. One time we had a complex. We had 8 apartments. It took me months. I had to have the wall stripped, new drywall put up, sealed with kills, and then painted twice just to get rid of the odor.
Yep.
And one time we had to tear the drywall down and remove the insulation because it was even in the insulation.
We ended up having him come in and paint twice in the 3 years that we lived in that apartment because the blackness would ooze through the paint because they didn't put kills on it. They just painted over it. It oozed through and you could actually touch it and get it on your fingers through the paint.
Yeah, they should have never let y'all move in that thing.
Yeah.
I'm just about to eat dinner. Thank you very much, Susan.
Don't let us stop you from eating, Gav. Go ahead.
Didn't you say you got to go to work, Ron?
Shortly. About another hour or so.
Clock is a ticking.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up and make my lunch shortly.
Oh, mercy.
We were busy last night. Boy, a whole shipment of paper came in on the train, so we were running back and forth like crazy.
Oh, where'd he go? Oh. Oh.
What are you looking at now, Anthony?
I was looking at this deal. It's pretty. I mean, I don't smoke anymore, but it's a hard pack for pack of cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
and on the side it's got one of them glow lights, for lighting it up.
Oh wow.
What they call a safety lighter.
Oh yeah.
You just watch in England, hard tailor-made cigarettes, all right, will go up in price because they've banned rollies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Price
banned
are going to hit the roof. Yeah,
Yeah.
they ban rollies. You cannot
So
buy handmade rolly cigarettes anymore.
Oh,
Yeah.
what the hell?
Yeah, you watch the price of tailor-mades go up now because the only thing they can buy is tailor-mades. Where else are they going to go?
Dang.
Unless you grow it yourself.
I make all ours. I don't know what I would do if they banned that.
Learn to grow tobacco.
Yeah, but even I think
Hey,
Jack's talking about the ones without the
mo-
filter.
mo- move to Canada and grow your own weed.
Yeah. And then by the time you're done rolling that cigarette, it looks like a joint.
My step ex-wife rolls her own, and when she runs out of
You did go to the edge. Where's the other edge?
when she runs out of filter, she just does them without a filter, and they look like joints.
Yeah.
Merely, you must have gone too far to be two pieces of paper. Where's the other edge? Remember, these were joined.
Well, I think I'm going to take off because I've got to get ready and get stuff together. And
Yeah.
so
I'd say have fun if you head to work. Good luck.
Well, thanks for joining us, Ron. I appreciate it.
Thanks for having me up. We'll catch you everybody later.
Have a good night.
All right. Bye, everybody in the chat.
Bye.
Ron.
Yeah, I know. Bugger off.
Yeah, we can still buy tobacco in Australia, but in England, they banned rolling tobacco. As of a certain date, you are not legally allowed to buy rolling tobacco.
Yeah.
So that means that a whole lot of people who used to buy rolling tobacco are going to be walking around the streets looking for stogies, trying to get a mold to get all the tobacco out so they can roll their own.
Well, in the United States, I don't know, maybe 15 years ago, they jacked the price of cigarette tobacco that you could buy to roll your own. I mean, they doubled it just from taxes, but pipe tobacco is still really cheap. And
do you know why?
And so
do you know why cigarettes and pipe tobacco, I'd say even cigars would be cheaper than cigarettes in comparison for two reasons. One, I can guarantee the big wigs who buy the cigars and the pipe tobacco, the ones who like to actually have their quality stuff and they've got lots of money, would really hit the roof if their price went up. And two, you don't actually inhale pipe or cigar tobacco. You inhale cigarettes, but you don't inhale pipe or cigar. You only smoke it for the flavor in your mouth.
Yeah.
You just blow it straight out. So it's not bad to your health. Might rot your teeth a little bit, but hey, so do a lot of other things in the world.
Yeah. But they basically take cigarette tobacco and they cut it a little bit long so they can sell it as pipe tobacco, but it doesn't taste any different than the cigarette tobacco. It doesn't taste like pipe tobacco or anything like that. They just cut it long so they can sell it cheaper.
Yeah, but pipe tobacco isn't meant to be inhaled. It's meant to be held in the mouth, get the flavor. That's why you get a lot of different flavors of pipe tobacco, because people are actually only burning it for the flavor.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I used to smoke a pipe, but every so often I'd inhale it, and that'd be really good. But it's not meant to be inhaled.
Yep.
Yeah, because if you accidentally get to one, it'll choke the living shit out of it.
Oh yeah, it's also a lot harsher than cigarette smoke when it comes to inhaling it. That stuff's pretty damn.
Or my favorite was someone that smoked it, didn't know what they're doing. They inhaled it. Next thing you know, you see the color in their face go.
Yep.
Like you inhaled, didn't you?
Yeah, that's the one stupid thing my old man didn't understand. I don't think he'd ever smoked a cigar in his life. And when he caught me smoking, he bought me a big, thick cigar and said, "You will sit there and you will smoke that." Yeah, all you do is holding him out. That ain't making me feel sick.
Yeah.
I sat there and I smoked the whole thing in front of him. He goes, "Well, I bet you give up smoking now." Yeah, Dad, that. And I just went away and just had another cigarette.
I learned my lesson. I need to buy better cigars than you. This thing tastes like shit. Oh, my grandpa used to smoke this one. Oh, yeah, it must
Just where
be.
he kept it in his old sock drawer.
Yeah, it's an acquired taste. Because even brand new in the Raptor, I was like,
I'm not a fan of cigars because I'm not. But pipe tobacco, people
black
are
cherry.
able to blend their own stuff in most tobacco stores because the tobacco's sitting out all different blends and different flavors, and you can blend. And some nice pipe tobaccos have come out.
Oh yeah, I smoke a pipe.
Yeah, I couldn't smoke a pipe now. My wife had hit the roof.
Huh.
We
Well, I
gave up
didn't
smoking
move
20
smoke
years
it.
ago.
I do it outside. I don't do it in the house.
Yeah, no, we give up smoking. We give up all smoking. My wife goes, "Oh, you're smoking again," because she doesn't understand pipe tobacco either.
Right. I haven't touched mine in a while. Once in a blue moon, I'll light one up. I basically do it for the flavor and the smell.
Yeah, I'd have to get a new pipe if I started a pipe tobacco because 20 years things sitting up there with all that shit.
Yeah.
I got a good collection of pipes, but I wouldn't start it again.
I got one pipe that was actually blown to my great grandfather. It's made out of ivory.
That's a big collector's item, mate, and it'd be worth a bit too.
Yeah, because you ain't gonna go kill an elephant anymore for a pipe.
I watched a guy the other day show you how to make a pipe on a lathe.
Yeah.
And one of those bent pipes too, not one of those ones where it's just a knob and a stick hanging out the side of it. This had the curved.
Yeah, ain't no corn pipe, huh?
Yeah. This one was curved. It had the diagonal piece coming out of it. It was all made from one piece of wood. There was not joint together or anything else. He showed you how you're supposed to drill the hole so they line up and everything, and how to turn it on the lathe, and then they added the black bit at the top for the mouthpiece.
Yeah.
So that you can, because they're replaceable apparently. Whereas once you start wearing wood away, that you can't replace them.
Yeah, I'll be back in a second. I'll show you that ivory one. This is one carousel. See them?
Yeah.
And here's the one made from ivory.
Damn, that's nice.
Yeah.
That is a nice, and that's a seafarer's pipe.
Yep.
Because they're the ones that used to actually get anything they could and make a pipe out when they're out at sea. But yeah.
Yeah. But that's like I said, according to my grandfather, my great grandfather made that while he was on a ship. So, but yeah, I mean, I got some old pipes, man.
Oh wow, nice.
Yeah. Like I said, my pride and joy is this one right here because it's old. And like I said, it's ivory. So, but I got some old English ones too. You know, it's got the big curves to them and stuff. But that was my grandfather's set there. Yeah.
I've got a couple of tobacco pipes. I've got just a regular old-fashioned pipe, and then I've also got one that it's like oh crap, I just went blank again. The good wizard from Gandalf. I've got a Gandalf pipe. So
Was it called a Gandalf pipe when you bought it?
yes.
So it's one of those.
I was going to ask you, yeah. These belong to my grandfather on my mom's side. That was one of his.
Very, very similar to the last pipe I had, except mine had steel between the bowl and the mouthpiece, so there were still tubes running up. I thought it was absolutely lovely. I reckon it was a good
And
one.
then I got this one.
Yep. Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
Oak carved, I'd say.
Yeah. But what is this? This is the one I always, because I've never seen one this color though.
It's probably the same stuff the black one's made out of, but a different color of it.
Yeah.
You know the black bit on the end?
Yeah.
I can't remember what it's actually called.
Yeah.
But it's a type of soft, malleable plastic.
Yeah.
And you can actually do it. But I reckon that grey is probably the same stuff, but a slightly different color.
Yeah. It's what the hell is that? V. I can't make that if that's an E or an S. Might be an E. VENTURI. Yep. But this is in his collection, but you can look down there and tell it was never used.
Wow.
Yep.
VNTURI, did you say?
Yeah, I think.
That's the type of pipe. It is not the brand of pipe. It's how it works.
Right.
It gets narrow at a certain point. Allows it to breathe.
Yeah, that's the only name on it though. But yeah. And I think the reason I think my grandma said someone had bought this for him, but he didn't care for it because it wasn't natural. You know, he was into the wooden ones. You know, that's what he liked, the old wood pipes. Yeah.
Yeah, I do too, because the wood ones add to the flavor of the smoke.
Right.
The plastic ones, they do add a chemical to it.
Yeah, because this one here, like I said, this one's an oak, and I think she said this is a walnut.
Yep, that'd be right.
A dark walnut, yeah. But yeah, like I said, someone bought that for him. I don't know when, but like I said, it's never been burnt, lit, so it's unused. So.
Oh, well, there you go.
I went back and grabbed my pipe. I got to show it off since Anthony's showing his off.
Oh, you don't want to see my pipes. My pipes are all tailor-made.
Let's see.
It's Gandalf, but that's not. Is that wood or is that plastic?
That is wood, I believe.
Damn, I'd like to meet the man who could drill a hole in that bent piece of wood.
You know what the sad thing is?
I think, if I remember right, it was.
Oh yeah.
And then it was shaped with steam.
Yeah, you got a Huckleberry Finn special there.
Yeah, it smokes really nice. The only thing I don't like is this comes off way too easily.
Yeah.
I need to figure out how to tighten that, but
maybe put a larger band on it. You know where the metal part is.
Yep.
No. Susan, can you put that right up as close as the camera can and get a bit of focus? See if I can have a look at it. Because if I'm not wrong, now take the end off and just show me the end. Not the pipe end, the stem end. Yeah. That is the same stuff. Yeah, I reckon the piece you got in your hand is actually plastic.
Yeah.
Okay.
A wood grain look, and then of course the bowl would be wood because it's the best stuff to make pipes out of. But if you slightly heat the end of the pipe and then get something that's a slightly larger diameter than the hole that's in there,
spread it out.
Just push it in there and just spread that just a smidgen, and while it's still warm, push it back into the pipe so that it forms to the shape of the pipe. It may stiffen up for you.
Okay.
Because that's the reason why they use that plastic. Like with Anthony's, he showed me before where it had the curved about halfway. It's black.
Yeah.
The reason they do that is because the black bit is the bit that they can form to a curve shape, which is why I say yours has probably got a plastic stem.
Okay.
Because then they can curve it to that without losing the shape of the hole, and get the shape that they want. And all they've done is stuck in a wood grain finish over the top of it.
Okay.
You know, the sad thing is, this is part of one of the holders I got for my pipe, and this holds the tobacco.
Yeah.
This tobacco that's actually in there was the last tobacco my grandfather bought, and that's been over 23 years, and still I can open up and the whole room smells like it.
Wow.
All right, and I'm going to show you a few pipes and explain to you why pipes are the way they are. All right.
Yeah.
So bottom line is, when pipes were traditionally made out of natural products, okay,
Right.
and
The
this
wood,
would be the basic shape you see a pipe. Now,
right.
if you notice, there is no seam in this point here.
Just a tip. Yeah.
Right. It's only up here, and the reason for that is because they want that squashed look.
Right.
You try and do that with wood, you'd end up splitting it right where the hole was, and the
Right.
hole would be narrowed. The hole stays even all the way through, and that hole there is even all the way down to the bottom. And they can carve all this, they can carve all that, they can do whatever they like to this area with wood and lathes, but
Yeah.
this area they can't do because it gets flattened and for the mouthpiece.
Right.
It's the same with most other pipes you'll find. The reason why these pipes have divisions halfway is because this half is the moldable half. The rest of it is how they would have carved it into the piece of wood that they had.
Right.
And it's not flexible. You can't change the shape of that. You carve it. Once it's carved, it stays that carved. Then you add the plastic bit to make it the shape you need for comfort.
Right.
It's the same with Anthony's ivory one. If you notice, it was a big long piece of ivory, and he carved out all the pieces he didn't want, and he ended up with basically a square pipe. This one here is the same. The wood starts and finishes down here. Everything else is tailor-made to suit what the pipe's supposed to look like, and a flexible mouthpiece that they could actually heat up, form to the shape they want, and finish it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a guy who makes them on YouTube. He does a very good job on a lathe. He makes pipes as a hobby, and I think he's got a business going, but he shows you step by step how he does pipes. It's absolutely fascinating and brilliant, I reckon.
Yeah.
Oh, Cherokee.
And it doesn't matter the length of the pipe. The longer that pipe, you'll find that there is a spot there where there's a segregation between what they've made and how they've turned it into a curved pipe.
Right. Yeah.
Most pipes, so in the olden days, it used to be two pieces. You'd carve the bowl, then you carve the stem, and then you drill a hole in the side and shove the stem in it.
Right.
They're like the old corn cob pipes.
Right. Right. Except for the exception, like the one, the ivory, it's just basically a piece of bone. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And you can't, and you know as well as I do, no matter how hard you try, there's no way in the world that you're going to have that piece of bone
Curved.
yeah. Go to the shape you want without either splitting it or making the pipe useless.
Yeah. Yeah. But the funny thing is, out of all the pipes, that's the best smoking one. Yeah.
I'm telling you now, hickory, oak.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say chestnut to a point, but they're the ones that give you really, really nice flavors when you burn them.
Yeah.
You get a slight hint of it each time you burn it. And the other tip I have for everybody else, always clean your pipe out with as much loose stuff in there as you possibly can before you load it up again.
Yeah.
You don't want stale ash in your smoke because it just ruins the enjoyment of enjoying the tobacco.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember as a kid, I used to watch my grandfather when he'd smoke his pipe. He would take the small end of his pocket knife, take that small blade out, and just tap it on his leg.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just always, as a kid, always remember my grandfather lighting his pipe up, man, because he smoked in the house. The whole house would smell like whatever he was, I forgot what this one is, man, but it smells good. And as old as it is, it's still got a smell to it.
Well, that shows how good they are.
Yeah.
Cherry.
Oh, you think it's cherry?
Cherry.
That's what I was thinking, like a black cherry.
Yeah, see, the problem is because smoking in Australia is so illegal, it's very hard for me to go to tobacco places and get them to show me shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's retarded, but yeah. show you this one. I forgot about this weird looking one.
He had a clear one.
No, that clear one. It's somewhere. Look, check this one out, Gaffer. Now this is the oddball of it. I forgot I had this till I pulled the lid up, and this was what the hell? It's USA on it. It's called the Viking, and it's made by Dr. Oh man, I can't even hardly.
You say Suez, I'm gonna smack you.
No, but look, it's metal. See
Yeah,
that?
that's the one. That's very, very similar to the one I had, where the bowl had to be screwed into a metal base.
Right.
They're absolutely wonderful. Pain in the ass to clean out.
Yeah,
Absolutely
and
pain
that's
in
a
the ass to
little
clean out.
flexible tip like you're talking about.
Yep.
Yep. But I always thought that was neat because the way the bowl just screws off the top.
If I could get my pipe out of the attic, if I could get all my pipes out of the attic, I'd show you. I've got tailor-made pipes. I've had people make pipes for me, but they're not for tobacco.
Yeah, I got you.
But I do have a proper Indian tobacco, what they call a hookah.
Yeah.
Which is the four hose communal smoker. I got one of those up in the attic that we've used. Friends of mine have had really good times with that one. Really good times. So, but yeah, I love pipes. But it's been 20 years, so.
Yeah. I bet you it would be a pain in the ass to clean up. Made by some doctor because it's got DR. See.
You can clean them out. That's the reason why pipe cleaners have been so. What's the name? They will clean out, but they always leave a really weird taste.
Dr. Grabo. Grabow. And it has the DR in the front of it.
It's probably an American guy.
Yeah.
But that's the style of pipes doctors used to have in the 50s and 60s.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was
there were people who preferred them, and then Hollywood took over, and you know what happens.
Yeah, I was going to say this was about the 60s. Yeah.
But I mean, it's like you can see corn husk pipes were hillbillies and country folk.
Yeah, poor fuckers.
Anywhere in any country would do there. Wherever they were able to grow corn, they were making
corn pipes. Yep.
Yeah, corn pipes, because because corn pipes used to burn out a hell of a lot quicker than most pipes because they're soft. I mean, how hard is it? And once they burn out, it wasn't hard to carve another one.
Yeah. And it also had the sweet taste to it too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're basically smoking a corn cob.
And then you'd go for the more expensive for people who actually smoked. I mean, that was back in the day when Dad was the pipe smoker, and that was expected and all that kind of shit.
Oh yeah.
Then there were classes of pipes where doctors would have their own type of pipe, and and as I said, Hollywood got into a certain amount of things where everyone was expected to be seen with this type of pipe and that type of pipe. It was trendy. It was this, that, and everything else. Me, I just picked a pipe that I could afford and started smoking, and then I started changing and adjusting and.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he said in the 50s and 60s these were popular because once it got damaged, all you had to do was get a new bowl, screw it in there, and you're good to go again. Yeah.
Yep, Cherokee. That's what killed Christopher Reeves. Was started out as a bed sore and ended up as a massive infection.
Yeah. Yep.
You think with the amount of money that guy had, he would have had better medical help.
Yeah.
Well, it's amazing how fast a bed sore can develop. I had
Well, it's not only that. Have you ever seen some of the help you have to hire?
Nancy's
I had a
going through that
friend
now.
I had a friend who was paralyzed from the waist down, and she was, I can't remember, she was like, I think she's like 16 years younger than me. She's fairly young, and she was already in the hospital for another reason, and ended up with a bed sore, even though she was being, she was turning over, every couple of hours, all that kind of stuff. She still ended up with a bed sore and died of an infection. So,
Yeah. One of the reasons why the doctor gave Nancy the hospital bed and the mattress that he gave her was so that, one, she wouldn't settle the fluids in her lungs in one place all the time. They'd be moved around. And two, it's so she wouldn't develop bed sores.
yep.
Because she was going to be stuck in bed for a long time. He knew that at the time. But she's got bed sores on her ass and around her hips now. You can tell you that now. It's one of the ones she's got to worry about when she gets home is something on her ass.
Yeah. Cherokee, they're curled up on the couch behind me.
Yeah. Susan and Ken have only got sore backs and legs and everything else because they don't get to use the full couch to
Exactly.
relax on. They're all sitting on the edge of the bloody thing constantly.
Yep. Pretty much. But if I pat their butts and tell them to move, they get out of my way. So, kind of my choice to sit on the edge of the couch and let them become.
Yeah, but Donna, the other problem is Nancy spent days sitting in a wheelchair sleeping on transport when she shouldn't have, and that would have developed sores she wouldn't have normally developed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
What are we talking about, Cherokee? Who said?
Christopher Reeves.
Oh, right. That's why I said when we send her down on the train, we're going to have to put her in a sleeper. Even though sleepers are not on trains are not the best things, at least she can get out of the chair and go to sleep when she wants to, and then get back in the chair when she wants to move around.
Exactly. And she'll have more privacy to be on her computer or do what she wants to do. It'll probably just be better all the way around. But definitely for her comfort. Donna, I believe they have wheelchair accessible sleepers. They're not all wheelchair accessible, but they have some that are, I believe. They kind of have to by law. So,
Well, you think about it, most sleepers are really at that stage where they're probably the reasonable height for most wheelchairs to get into. I think the problem Nancy's got at the moment is the doctor increased the height of her wheelchair to give her a recliner aspect. So she may not be at the standard height a wheelchair usually is.
Yeah. Oh, Cherokee, we're talking about Amtrak.
All right, I'm going to go grab something to eat. I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, she ended up getting off the bus in LA and never got back on. She ended up getting on the train from LA from LA to Louisiana and then taking the train home. It just turned out to be a much better option for her. So, yep, she's on Amtrak. And as far as I know, she's in Southern California. So, Yep, it's still a lot on her to travel that way. But she can't really fly with her chair because they would massacre her chair in baggage handling, so. Oh, dang, Donna. That's a lot. Yeah, she must be in some pain. She'll be out for tomorrow? That's not good.
We're back out. Look at me with them eyes.
What are you munching on, Anthony?
Meat and cheese.
Ah, okay.
Told me to lay off bread. He didn't say nothing about the sliced deli meat.
Yep.
I know what you want. Hold on. There you go. Hey, that's my finger, sucker. You want one, Marley? Go. You get it? Here. You okay?
I don't know why YouTube hid that. That doesn't make sense at all.
What's that?
The last thing Cherokee said, I had to unhide that.
Oh. Well, that's like when she was talking about her chair with the airplane. That kind of threw me off because the last time I was on the airplane, there was 3 people on the airplane in their seat. I don't see how they would have to store it or anything.
Yeah, I've been on the airplane with people in their wheelchairs.
Yeah.
And the wheelchairs have been basically strapped down to the
Floor.
Airplane floor. So
maybe she just don't like to fly.
Yep, I don't know.
I mean, not unless they just changed all of a sudden.
Yep.
Now I know they do search the chair.
Yeah.
I know my friend had to bring in his book. That way they knew that the item was supposed to be on the chair, you know. And they would take the side deals off, check the tubes, make sure there's no explosives or wires.
Or drugs.
Yeah, drugs, yep. Well, usually they took care of the drugs with the dog. That dog, they'd be all over your chair.
Yep.
Yep. But it has been about 6 years since I've been on planes, so they might have changed the rules. Who knows?
Yep. Oh, now Nancy's saying she can't lean back because the car is overcrowded.
Yeah.
That's not good either. Yeah, I would ask them to make accommodations because she needs to be able to lean back. That's a need.
Yeah. Or get an opposite end of where the bathrooms are and just get in the middle and lean back.
Yeah.
Just don't block the pathway to the bathroom.
Yep.
The hell they removed 2 seats for her. I don't know why she couldn't turn sideways. I don't know.
They can't buckle her wheelchair in sideways.
No, gotcha. Yeah. Well I said. It sucks to travel when you're in a wheelchair, trust me.
Yeah.
That's why when I got back from Watuco, I bought me a truck, had a crane lift in the back foot, and I had the seat that came out, went down like that, get in, and you know.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I never even thought about it. I spent all that money doing that shit, and then I got my legs back. I mean, I'm not arguing, but just with
Well,
Cedar.
you had the accommodations when you needed them, and you gave them to somebody else that needed them when they, you know, no longer needed them. So.
Well, I know. Well, I'm just saying, the money I spent on all that stuff, I could have had the procedure done in Watuco 5 times over.
Yeah.
Including the 2 years paying rent and electric and all that. So.
The only problem with asking if there's a way that she can lay down is if they had an open sleeper car, they would charge her for that car.
Oh yeah, her ticket would go way up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they'll make accommodations if there's an empty one, but you're gonna pay for it.
Yep.
They ain't gonna do it out of the kindness of their heart. Trust me.
Oh, the whole train must be packed. That's the way it was when I was coming back from Texas.
When they picked her up, they overbooked the handicap spots. That's why they had to rip out 2 extra seats just to get her on.
Yep. And actually, I just thought of this. All the sleeper cars, you have to go upstairs to get to them.
Yep.
And there's no way to get her wheelchair up those stairs, and there's no way for her wheelchair to get down the aisle of an Amtrak car.
Nope. Not on that second floor.
Nope.
Yeah, I just thought about that too. Most of the sleepers are on the second floor.
Yeah. Yeah, she's stuck where she is. Hey, Joseph, welcome.
Yeah.
She's just going to have to tough it out for another day.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Cherokee, it's not their fault. She bought a regular ticket. That's not Amtrak's fault.
What?
Yeah.
You know, this is just the way it is.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Even for an able-bodied person, 3 days on a train is a tough ride.
Yep.
So.
Yeah. Longest I ever been on a train was 12 hours, and that was enough. But I was going through Utah, so that was pretty though.
Yes, there are 2 different types of Amtrak trains, but the type that she's on is the 2-story type that the handicap car is downstairs, and the only way to get to the rest of the train is to go upstairs.
Yep. So she couldn't even go to the dining car.
Yeah.
The dining car is actually a 3rd level above the 2nd level on that one deal. I just thought so. They had to bring her food to her.
Yeah.
Damn, that was quick. That was too quick. Yeah, that was quick.
I know, man.
I ordered some stuff from a printing company around the corner from my place.
Yeah.
And they said, "Oh, yeah, it'll take 5 to 6 days." That's fine. No worries. We've got no 5 to 6 days.
You got it already?
Yeah, I just got an email. Basically saying it's ready to pick up. I only ordered it last night.
Yeah. They on the ball.
Yeah, they're on the ball.
Yeah. Must have been a slow week.
Well,
Well, it wasn't a big order, and I gave them everything they needed to just print it. Basically, all I wanted was a photocopy, but I sent them the PDF instead of, and they just ran 500 off with their machine. That wouldn't have taken long at all. But I mean, I was expecting it would be put on the backlog for other orders they're already done, but apparently they're not as busy as I thought.
Yeah.
Yep, Nancy, you just have to get your ticket farther in advance and get a sleeper car.
Well, oh God, Nancy, will you stop exaggerating your situation? If you want to die so much, then die. I know you're in pain. We apologise you're in pain. You've only got to make it till tomorrow. Damn, girl, you spent more time getting there and than that. So, how did you handle it on the bus?
Cherokee, the Viewliner does not start in Seattle. There's only one train that starts in Seattle that goes through Texas and on to Louisiana.
Yeah.
Cherokee, stop catering to the woman, for Christ's sake. Damn, you're not making things any better by coming up with crap answers like that. Bottom line is, she wants a better ride, she better pay more money.
Now you sound like my hooker.
Yeah, well, it's true, though. It's a statement you can't argue with. You want more right, you pay for what you get.
Yeah, that's what she
And you get what you pay for.
She's telling me you want a better ride, it's another $30, asshole. What? It's not her fault you did it for free.
And now Nancy's all upset because I said that.
Oh.
Cherokee, you got to watch the F word in the chat, please. I'm not going to show that.
Oh.
I'll type it without the F word and it'll go through just fine.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they touch on
Not once she's on the train.
Yeah.
You got to remember, Amtrak is in the business of making money for the space that they have. I sympathise with Nancy's discomfort, but the woman's in a wheelchair, been in a wheelchair for 20 years, and she knew from the trip down to Louisiana it was going to take 3 days.
Yeah.
All right, so she should be expecting to be uncomfortable after that amount of time. And I did tell her to take her special cushions, both of them, so that she could be comfortable in her chair. I'm not trying to be nasty to her, and I'm not trying to be awful. I'm just trying to say there's nothing we can do, Nancy, so stop making us feel bad because you're sitting on a friggin' train.
Yep, it's a good suggestion, Cherokee. It just, that train doesn't run from Seattle, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still not going to make her feel better because she can't get out of her chair, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
She needs to, next time she has a train trip, she has a sleeper, so she can transfer from her chair and get herself into a more comfortable position where she can sleep. The woman's just spent basically, two days trying to find a comfortable way to sleep, and she ain't been finding it.
Yeah.
I'd be grumpy about it now too, but I wouldn't be making everyone feel guilty about it. That's exactly what she's doing at the moment. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sorry, Nancy. Look, if I could, I'd come and rub your ass. There are no problems. I would massage you, I would lift you up, I would change your position, but I can't. I'm sitting here and I'm not with you. And bugger it, I'm just as sore as you are. Well, I don't think she took both of the cushions
No.
with her, but she should have. She tried to reduce the amount that she had to carry.
And she did a good job on the way back home. She left 2 of her bags in the car.
Yeah, she needs to be able to switch those pillows out so they can fluff back up again. And
Yeah, and I must admit, she's stuck in a chair. She hasn't got a transfer position where she can get off a chair, do what she's got to do, and get back on a chair because she's not in that situation, which is why she needs to have a sleeper.
yeah,
Somewhere where she can get out of a chair for a little while and give her body a bit of a change. She can't do that now.
yeah,
Thankfully, she has a reclining chair, which is better than what she would have had if she had her other chair and she wouldn't have, you know.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say. My chair didn't recline. I wished it did.
Yeah, there were plenty of times where you'd just like to be able to stretch out and change the position of your hips.
Yeah.
yeah. Exactly, Cherokee. You have to do for yourself to make yourself comfortable.
Yeah, you don't have a choice. You can ask people to help you shift position, but that's the only option you've got. You're in a wheelchair on a train that didn't have a sleeper or a compartment organised. That's why I said earlier, when it's time for her to move to Louisiana, we have to make sure she can afford to do sleeper, because 2 nights on a train, damn, you got to be able to sleep somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Even if that bed's not the best comfortable bed, at least you've changed your horizontal position and the fluids can move around a little bit more and you can turn over if you need to and shit like that.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. 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 I always have a nice, good sell when I have no money. Go away. Harbor Freight just sent me a deal. Certain selective items, 75% off. I'm like, yeah. Unless it's free.
And the other problem is Cherokee, she'd never been out of Seattle in like 20 years. This is the first time she's travelled and realised that 3 days travelling in the same position isn't something you should be worried about. But as I said, she came to Louisiana. She knows darn well what it's like to sit in a bus for 2 days straight. Guarantee you, when I went back on the train, I'd be absolutely making sure that I was going to be comfortable as much as possible on that train ride.
Yeah.
Even now, when my wife and I go away on holidays, we got certain things we have to take with us just to make sure our holiday is not ruined by the fact that the hotel room's a piece of crap.
Yeah.
I always take my own pillows, and I've got a particular blanket that I really like, so I take that with me.
Oh yeah,
Even
my
when I'm going to
quilt,
stay at my parents' house, I do that.
my quilt and pillow goes everywhere with me when I go on holidays. And
Yep.
the other thing is too, we book a hotel room that has at least 2 single beds in it.
Yeah.
Because I can't sleep in a hotel room with my wife. Much as that really pains the shit out of me, but the fact that most hotel rooms are ensemble double or queen size beds, and every Tom, Dick and Harry slept in them over the last 5 years, the middle is the softest point. Guarantee you, my wife get in it, guess where we're ending up?
Yep.
In the middle.
I don't know about you, it's the hardest thing to do is to spend your night staying awake trying to keep away from your other half.
When Ken and I have stayed in hotels, we've ended up sleeping me on one bed and him on the other because we do not fit into a queen size bed. We need a king.
Yeah.
Because he moves
And
around.
we've got a king size. We got a king size, but we got a king size that's 2 single beds put together.
Yeah.
That way, our mattresses are individual. We can buy a separate mattress to suit our different ways of sleeping, and it's great. Stick us in a hotel room, I ain't getting no sleep.
Yeah.
So I sleep on a single bed, and my wife gets the queen size.
Whatever, you two.
We've got one, like, just one mattress for our king size bed, but my half of the mattress has two 3-inch egg crates stuck together, so it's like 6 inches of egg crate, and then I have like a sheet on that, and I sleep on top of that. So
Oh, I just buy a really, really, really good quality mattress. I'm quite willing to spend the amount of money that I would spend on a bed on just the mattress.
I wish I had the money to spend on a really, really good quality mattress, but this one is a good quality mattress. It was 5 years old when I got it, so, and it's still in really good shape. So
Yeah, well, we have a budget that every 5 years there's enough money to be able to replace the mattresses that we have, because I don't give a shit how good a quality mattress is. They ain't as comfortable as what they were the day you started.
Yep.
And I built my bed. So my bed is a solid wooden base bed, which you can put any mattress we like on it, and I built it to accommodate 2 single beds. So we have 2 single mattresses. My wife buys them when she finds hers are uncomfortable. I said, that's fine, I'll have another one as well. And we just go buy 2 mattresses of the same design because we both find they're comfortable and wonderful. The only difference we sleep between the two of us is she has a soft, gooey, smushy, cuddly pillow, and I got a hard piece of wood.
Yeah.
But I keep my own quilt because my wife makes my quilts.
Right on.
Don't buy quilts, they don't last me. I've bought so many comforter type quilts, and within 12 months I've ripped holes in the inside linings. So my wife makes my quilts, and I've had this quilt for 2 years now. It's still not worn out.
I was going to say, you clipped them Freddy Krueger toenails, wouldn't rip it.
Nah, well, my wife cuts my toenails because I can't get down there.
How you know she cut them if you can't get down there?
Because I watch her do it. I mean, they're still attached to me. It's not as if I can't see what's going on down that end.
Yeah, Donna, those egg crates do work well. I'm just like the freaking princess on the pea, and I can feel every lump and bump in the mattress. I just need a lot of
the pea.
Yeah,
Ken's usually and Ken's usually the lump in the bed. I think Ken could sleep on the floor if he had enough comfort.
He'd be like Donna.
I've seen Ken sleep on the floor, so I know he can.
Yeah, if he had enough beer and pillows, he'd be fine.
Well, it'd be like Donna. Either that's a spring sticking out of bed, or you happy to see me.
I sleep with a quilt between me and the wife. We got 3 quilts on our bed. One's for me, one's for her, and one lays in between. Because in summer I generate so much heat she can't handle it, so she kind of like shoves everything in between as much as possible. And in winter she gets really cold and she just pinches that middle one and throws it over the top to keep her warm while I'm sweating my guts out.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I gotta check my food.
But yeah, after we went through about 5 sets of quilts for me, the wife said, "Bugger, I'm going to make one," and she sewed together 2 single bed sheets, which then make a queen size quilt cover, and then she stuck stuffing in it and sewed it all into place, and that was like 2.5 years ago, and I'm still going strong. You do some colouring in. Very good. Did you pick up all those pieces?
I picked up. I didn't get the little bits because they're too hard to get. Tiny ones. Tiny hard to get.
All right, we'll go get the vacuum cleaner. Did you try?
I'll try, but they're hard to get out.
I know.
You like that cheese, don't you? Begging me for cheese. Told her she ain't getting no more. She's gonna be plugged up.
Yeah, the only reason why she's begging for cheese is because she knows you'll give it to her.
To a point.
But that's not the point. She don't give a shit about the point. She knows that once he starts, I'm fine until that point, but I'm going to keep begging while I got that going. My cats stopped begging for food because I stopped feeding them. Not saying they don't get fed. They get their meals, but any extra, nah, don't bother begging me because you ain't getting it. Back in a sec.
What? You telling on mama? You telling on mama? That's funny. She'll stay behind me, but she won't get on the side of me. She knows she'll get in trouble. All right, I'm done. You can come over. Come on. Oh. Yeah. No, I don't need my nose clean. Woo. Yeah. There, smells good, Daddy. Yeah, that smells good. My fur soft. Oh. Huh.
This is weird.
Don't smell like an old dog. Yeah. Wanna go fight? Wanna go outside and fight? What, you need to go out? Seriously? Come on. No. Let me go let the mud out. Come on, mud. Yeah.
This is really weird. I'm trying to enter something into my Noom app that I use for tracking my food. And I just entered it the other day and I can't find it. Very strange.
Huh? Oh, I wasn't after that. You can have that all you want.
Hey, right here. Yeah.
No, I'll come in there playing. Big difference. I done ate. I was looking for dessert. She went sneaking in the kitchen. She thought I was trying to sneak up on her, frying her ham. I was like, ain't after the ham. I done ate. I was just watching you flip that meat. Watching your backside jingle. Oh.
My Noom app is being very strange. I'm doing this weight loss program called Noom, and it's got an app that you put in. You log all your food that you eat during the day.
Oh yeah.
And the SodaStream syrup that I use, I've been logging it all along, and all of a sudden I can't find it in the app. And when I substitute cherry cola for it, it tells me it's 140 calories and it's a green food, which means I can have all I want, which is not how the other one logs in.
Yeah.
So I don't know. That's kind of odd, but whatever. Hey, Dave, welcome.
Okie dokie. I heard that.
Heard what?
Picking on my eye. I just had a big old plate of that stuff.
Not too long.
Just cooked a big old plate of it. And I'm not as hungry as I thought it was. That's what you get for thinking with your eyes. I mean, thinking with your stomach and see, well, however the hell that goes. Thinking with your stomach instead of your eyes, I guess. Yeah. Watch this. Beanie. Daddy's got. Ooh. Ooh. You want one too? All right. Yeah, Mama was nice enough. Mama was nice enough to fix you some vittles. Hey, what did I tell you about that? You better slow down. You nip my finger, I'm gonna bite your ear. Marley, here. I said Marley. Thank you. Come on, baby. Get mad and go to your bed. I don't give a shit. Here, Beanie. I said Beanie. You know better, girl. There you go, baby. Mr. Attitude.
They just can't resist that sandwich meat.
Yeah. Nice, Beanie. Don't beat me. Hey,
So,
look.
Susan,
Yes.
what did you used to do before you got addicted to YouTube?
I watched a lot of TV.
Yeah.
A lot of TV.
All right, well, that would explain your depression.
Yeah, especially the shit they put on TV nowadays.
Well, I mean, I watch a lot of Ion television, and because they play each day, they play a different show, and it's like a marathon of that show.
Yeah.
And then I also watch I can't remember what the station is, but it's another channel that plays different marathons of different shows. So
yeah. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, her eyes are bigger than her stomach. Yeah, that's it. That's how you say that. I was trying to get it out. I couldn't remember it.
Or as we say, the eyes are too big for your stomach.
Yeah.
Or as my mum likes to say, you forgot where Pussy's bow was, didn't you?
Lisa, let me know if you want to come up. I've actually started watching documentaries and movies on YouTube now.
Foxtel and TV, Carrie Ann. Get out. Damn, Foxtel is in Australia, as far as I'm concerned, was like cable TV was in the 70s. It's sad. It's they repeat things over and over and over again in the same day.
Wow. That's what I like. That's what I like about when they, when they're playing the shows, all day long. The next week you come in and they keep going right where they left off, and so you get to see seasons of the shows that you like in a matter of weeks.
Yeah. I mean, marathons are really good, and they do the occasional marathon on Foxtel and everything else. But every time I've always popped over to watch Foxtel, and you look at their the TV schedule, it's the same movie like every 3 hours.
Yeah.
And you go, seriously? And people want to pay for this shit?
Welcome back, Cherokee.
Oh boy.
YouTube just gives me such a variety without doing too much. I mean, don't get me wrong, I can get really bored with YouTube because Google keeps recommending the same type of shit. If you just watch one type of YouTube video that somebody's put up, the next time you go to homepage, like it's covered with that type of, and I'm going, just because I watched it, I was just interested to see one. I wasn't interested to see 15 million for the next 6 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I started watching Lady I Don't Work Here rants on YouTube. You can actually watch there, and someone will read out. People have put into Reddit posts that they've written about their experiences of people who thought they worked at a department store and were giving them shits and calling them liars and lazy employers and everything else because they kept saying, I don't work here, I don't work here. And sometimes I watch a bit like entitled parents type rants. And I watched 2 or 3 of those just because they're a little bit interesting. And then all of a sudden, my homepage is covered in, and I'm going, I don't want to watch that many.
I watched one vlog of a lady that had a premature baby, and yeah, then my homepage was everything was about preemies and newborns, and I'm just like, holy shit.
Don't even get me started on the religious stuff.
Yeah.
If I subscribe to somebody who's religious, but because I enjoyed 1 or 2 of their videos, you'd be surprised how many religious shit gets shoved on your homepage.
It's like around here, they've been up in arms about that show that supposedly predicts Jesus as being gay.
Yeah. I watch TV on a daily basis, Carrie Ann, but I know how many star jumps Jemima can do, what the bananas in pajamas have had for lunch, what each of the Teletubbies names, how to count to 25 with a Sesame Street doll. I mean, I'm
and don't forget,
I'm affluent on those kids' programs.
And don't forget Dora the Explorer that can't find her own way out of a wet paper bag.
No. Thankfully, the TV program, my TV channel my daughter likes to watch doesn't have Dora the Explorer on it. Thankfully.
That's okay because she's no explorer. She keeps getting lost.
Yeah, and she keeps asking. I tell you this much: the woman's mobile phone bill must be enormous. She keeps ringing everybody in the world to ask her, "Can you help me find my way out?"
Yeah.
Girl, don't be getting that idea because when you go to school, you ain't get a mobile phone. You get lost, ask a policeman.
Yep.
Cherokee, I have a ticking clock for noise, and my daughter's iPod from the day she was born, and it's only been very rare occasion it hasn't been on. That's because my daughter plays with it. It constantly plays classical music throughout the house. So we constantly got classical music coming out of her bedroom on a regular basis, and she sleeps with it.
Yeah.
So that's how we sleep at night. When that's not on, I don't sleep very well because, hold on. What the hell is it? Why is there silence?
And they say that research has proven that classical music is really good for the development of children's brains before birth and after.
It's good across the board, period.
From the day she'd been born, she'd been listening to Mozart.
Right on.
She also plays guitar and she can play a trumpet and she can play, well, not a guitar, a ukulele. She's not quite big enough to hold a guitar. She got two electric organs, a flute, a recorder, a mouth organ. I even bought a kazoo.
Yeah.
She plays them all.
Right on. Oh, come on. Excuse me a second.
Damn, Susan, that could have been interesting.
Yeah. But yeah, it was funny. I used to work at a warehouse, and the guy was trying to find a way to up production. He finally found it. It wasn't by hiring more people. He started playing classical music over the PA system,
Seriously?
specifically Beethoven.
Damn, I thought people would have stayed away from work for that.
Yeah. Oh, we actually increased production 30% that month. The first month they did it.
It's just that they found out in Australia that if you play classical music in elevators and at train stations, all the riffraff don't hang around.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. But where I was working, we wouldn't riffraff. Most of us was engineers, designers, so yeah. Oh, it relieved the stress.
Well, Lisa, you don't want to come up here if you want peace and quiet.
Now, Lisa, duct tape, rope in a closet is not peace and quiet.
Yeah, and duct tape rope in a closet is not putting the kids to bed.
Sorry, that was the ex-stepwife or the step-ex-wife.
See, I'm glad I can't say that at all. I mean, I have exes. They're all on the fireplace.
I got exes too, and they're exes for a reason.
Yeah, but
I don't find it easy to stay friends with an ex.
I always consider myself lucky because I got along with my wives. I didn't have to worry about the mom and daddy drama, ex-wife drama. Yeah, I'm on my third marriage, but it wasn't because I was just like, it didn't work.
Anthony, I got on rather well with my wife until I didn't get on rather well with my wife, which is why it ended.
Yeah.
Okay, and now I don't talk to her at all.
Well, I'm just saying,
even makes my life wonderful.
Even when me and my first wife didn't work out because she wouldn't get off the freaking drugs, we still maintained a level. I'm talking about of respect. Even though she was a druggie, but hey, it happened.
Yeah. As I said, my exes and I got on really well until they decided to become my exes, and now I don't speak to them at all.
Yeah.
I don't believe in holding relationships with people who you didn't end up getting on with.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, I've seen so many people have exes and the shit they had to go through. I'm like, the good Lord was looking after me because he knows I'd kill them some bitches.
No, I did the only thing that I thought I could do to actually make my separation from my exes as
peaceful,
amicable as possible. I packed my suitcase, jumped in my car, and left.
Well, yeah, that usually works.
Way you're not arguing for everything. They can have whatever it is that's left. Go for it. Keep it to yourself. Amazing how every so often you'd get packages from them, large packages from them, getting rid of stuff that you left behind.
Or calling you, asking you to come get it. Yeah.
No. Most of them I always move to a different location where I ain't coming back with you. If you want me, just throw it. And they'd stick it in a big shipping crate or whatever and spend quite a bit of money to get it to me. And I'd go, yeah, I wouldn't have done that.
That's like my first one when I left. And she called me and said, well, this. I said, look, if I wanted this, and this, I would have took this, and that. I said, exactly. You do what you want with it, use it, throw it away, sell it. I don't care. Burn it in the backyard for all I care.
That's right.
My ex-husband and I have spoken twice since we got divorced in 2000.
Yeah.
And that was just for the first time was sign this, and the second time was fuck you.
No, the first time was after he moved and he wanted my advice or my suggestions on dealing with a discipline issue with one of the kids. And the second time was to tell me he was getting married.
Yeah. Well, it's not too bad. I said the only one I ever left was my first wife, but we got along. I mean, we fully understood each other. You know, she knew I loved her, but I wasn't gonna be around the drugs. You know, the weed I can handle, but when she got on that crack shit, I was like, nah.
Yeah.
I don't talk to my brother very often because he lives in another state and the phone calls are expensive.
That, and I wasn't going to support that kind of habit because I don't know if y'all know anything about crack. It's not cheap.
Yep.
And being the fact that I really didn't have the money to support her habit, and she didn't have the money, there's usually only one way you get your drugs.
Chloe, King of the Mountains. There's a Chloe King of the... Am I missing something?
Hi.
Chloe.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay. Queen of the Mountain. That's why
Yeah.
I was thrown.
She's the queen of the mountain.
Chloe's King of the Mountain.
Chloe, 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 Chloe.
She's looking like, what?
Chloe, 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 Chloe,
It's like,
Chloe,
what the hell is
Chloe, Chloe.
What was that?
Chloe.
Yeah.
Chloe. She is. Susan's sitting there. She's going, I better not pay him attention. She might crump at me.
What's wrong, Marley? Marley like come stuck her nose right at the end of the horn when I hit it. She's like, what the
Chloe.
hell?
Chloe. Chloe.
You gonna get your nose out of it? What's wrong, Marley? Daddy. Okay, I put it down. Look, I don't have it anymore.
Thank you. Now she's going ancient.
Oh, she stuck her nose in it trying to stop it. It's funny. You heard it.
Chloe discovered that she can't stick her nose in the treat bowl or in the treat jar.
Yeah.
Open her mouth and get a treat. Her mouth is too big to open in there. So all she could do is sniff. It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
And she got her nose in the jar and she's sitting there and she's going, God, why do you hate me so much?
It's just right there and I can't get it. It's right there and I can't get it. This is not fair.
Yep. She actually opened her mouth wide enough that when she lifted her head, the jar came with her.
It freaked her out.
Raccoon trap, you know?
It freaked her out. Yeah.
Easy girl.
You want to fight?
Hey, Chloe, how'd you get on that side of the screen?
Yeah. Miniature.
At least the dogs always take over the show.
Yeah. That's like her, man. When she's coming from the dark hallway with the light facing her, it's weird because her eyes are emerald green. I mean, it looks like two big green emeralds just shining. It's freaky looking. Oh, punk. I'm talking about you, punk.
Yes, she does, Donna. She loves Spike. She thinks that he's her puppy.
Yeah.
He's like what he's
Old enough to
Grandpa.
be her daddy
He's
or
grandpa.
he's 4 years older than her. So
old enough to be her dad.
yep,
Yep.
she will hold him down with one paw and forcibly bathe him. And he's going the whole time.
Yeah. Like an old man with a nursing home nurse. I can do that with damn self. No, I don't need a sponge bag. Get the hell out of here. My grandfather used to scream that crap all the time. I said, well, hell, move. She can sponge bath me. He had a pretty nurse. Of course, he'd say, I got money. I said, whatever.
They had to put his dog down, or his dog passed away. I'm not sure. One of the two.
Yeah.
I haven't had a dog since my Rottweiler.
Mm-hmm. What?
After I lost Mozart, I wasn't going to get a dog for a long time, and then I just found myself perusing the classifieds and found this one on Craigslist. So
What? Look. What are you trying to tell me? What are you trying to tell me? What you trying to tell me, huh? You're a brat? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Huh? You trying to tell me you're a brat? What? Oh, dog. What do you want now? Look. You go outside? Or something?
All right, Susan, I'm going to drop off.
all right,
Is the raccoon in the kitchen
Go have
again?
a nap, I think.
thanks for being up here.
Is the
All right,
raccoon in
Susan.
the kitchen again?
Ciao, everyone.
All right, later, guy. Yeah.
Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and shut this down and get a
Yeah,
few.
I was getting ready to say I'm gonna go to for a little while. Get up and actually move around.
Yep.
All right, later.
All right.
Later.
Well, thanks for being up here. Thanks to everybody in the chat.
Yep. Everybody in the chat. See y'all later.
See y'all later. Bye.